That should be the string title. Can you have studied leather straps? Studied leather chaps.
Oh God, Echo. Mute.
Alrighty, folks. This is episode 4. I'm so confident that it's episode 4. I didn't look it up. This is a repeating pattern. I know it's episode 4. Of the Common Company. Today, we are joined by Crow, Ogre, Charlotte, myself, and we are missing Video, Iron, and Piggles. Hopefully Piggles shows up at some point. If he doesn't, no big deal. Ogre.
Yes.
Hit us with that spicy recap.
Right. Owing to the fact that I poured coffee over my notes, the recap shall be: you are at this moment in a sewerage tunnel where, well, it's not a sewerage tunnel, is it? It's a freshwater tunnel leading from the way station where you have just had a massive and long-winded battle with the two Shire horses that were originally pulling your wagon, who are now jellified. And also a dragonborn who was also jellified, but you left him at the top of the tunnel as you let down into the waterway. You are making your way to the chapel to see the lawmaster, who is Iron's uncle, who you are hoping can give you some information onto why the cult of Lamashtu is after the Badgerman and what the Badgerman's links to the Lord of the Valley is. And we have left it. You have been sloshing through this cool, clear crystal water, which is out of the miasma, which is infecting the valley. And you have just arrived at the bottom of the well that leads up to the chapel. There is an iron rung ladder leading up this well shaft. There is a rope with a bucket on it, which is at the bottom of, and just sloshing around in the water. The water itself is sort of knee deep on a human. So on Crow, who is at this moment wearing a Hessian sack with the word beans written on it, it's up to sort of your buttocks. Owing to a violent bout of laryngitis from being in this water, this cold water, unfortunately, Iron, Piggles, who seems to be recovering, hopefully, and Video have all lost their voices. But we have left that you are at the bottom of this rung. How we had it last time is, I believe, that Iron was at the front. Now, that is the only part of the marching order I can remember. But this tunnel is quite wide. It's wide enough for two people to walk side by side very comfortably.
As I look down at the water, can I tell that it's still clean and not miasma?
Oh yeah, as a ranger, you're used to seeing foul water and clean water and looking for it. This is mountain runoff water. I mean, it's come from snow. It's crystal clear, good to drink, and yes, unaffected by what's going on above you.
I'm gonna cup my hands and take what I believe to be my first drink in over a day.
Oh yeah. Crow is. You can probably put some. You can fill your water bottles up and everything. It is perfectly safe. It's crystal. You bathe your wounds in it, and it does. Anyone who's got acid burns and things like that from fighting the acid-filled jelly horses, it will soothe them. It doesn't cure anything, but it's very soothing and nice and cooling. Is
there anything in the bucket?
No, there's nothing in the bucket. It is just the bucket that that the cleric from the Temple of Moradin above throws down to pick his water up.
Do we hear anything?
Oh, that's a good idea. Well? Okay, yeah. Everyone make me a perception roll. D20. And I shall... Incredibly professional. I haven't even fired up the stream on my phone yet, so that's very professional.
Perception is wisdom, isn't it?
It is, yes.
I got a 6.
Okay, yeah, this water is crystal clear. You're thinking it's lovely.
I have a 21.
21, no worries. Yes. And Crow?
I got 25.
Woo!
25.
Woo!
Wisdom,
Okay.
bitches.
Right. Charlotte and Crow, you hear the splash a long way down the back of the tunnel and the demonic braying. Sounds like a donkey on steroids.
Oh
Pops
my
up.
gosh.
You find a gold coin in the bottom of the water.
Yay!
Pocket that.
Is my light spell still up?
Yes, yeah, it's still there. So you are beautifully illuminated down this long straight tunnel, but you have been going a good quarter of a mile. I mean, it is a long way you have to travel.
Hearing that there's something down there, can I transfer it to a rock and throw the rock down the tunnel?
Yeah, it'll make me a strength roll just to see how far you throw this rock. Hello, Lindsay. How you doing?
When I could quickly ask, you talked about a ladder earlier, right?
Yes, it's an
Howdy, Lindsay.
iron rungs in the side of the wall leading up towards the
13.
13. Okay. You with this almighty heave, you throw it like the fat kid on sports day and it lands 2 foot in front of you. You now have a glowing rock in the water. You can hear this splashing in the distance, especially at 25. You can hear this splash. You can smell this. This thing smells putrid, like the horses.
Do I notice this at this point, or am I
No,
still unaware?
you're looking down.
I
You
still
found one gold
informed
coin. Where there's one, there's others. Hey, it's
I'd
going
like to- Can I just turn to the part and say, we're being pursued, run!
Right. Okay, yep,
Hey,
you are now all
Archon,
aware
thank you
that
for the host.
something is splashing down the tunnel towards you.
Like the way
I'm
we're
booking it.
going,
I'm going up the ladder if there's a ladder there.
yeah, I'm going up the ladder. I'll go
Right.
up after him.
Okay, so the cleric, who is one of the party heavy hitters, the ranger, who is one of the party heavy hitters, is going up before the sorceress, who is not one of the party heavy hitters. I'm going to say that Estonian, that not Estonian, because he's just turned up in chat. Hi, Estonian, and oh, hi, Archon. That Video and Iron are going last, but not in that order. So Iron and then Video. Right,
Lindsay, Estonian,
Crow,
Archon,
you
how you
are
guys doing?
bucketing up this thing. Make me a climb roll. Actually, everyone make me climb rolls.
Yeah,
what's that
Archon,
gonna
we've
be?
been doing this for
It's a
like 3 months, but
D20
once a month.
using the skill climb, which is strength based.
Oh, 24.
24. Right.
This is not going to go well.
Yeah, I know it's not.
I'm playing roll a d20. I'm
be
decent.
an
We'll see
11
how the
for me.
later part of the day goes.
11? No,
Glad
okay,
you're doing
that's
decent.
good.
2.
Oh, can I assist? Is there any way I can assist since he's right behind, or right in front of me?
On your roll, you can either assist or overtake, because he's when someone slipped, he hasn't fallen. He didn't roll a 1, so he hasn't fallen, but his feet are slipped off the bar, and he's now hanging by one arm.
Yeah, so he's in front of me. So can I like push him one arm up?
Yeah. Okay. You put out a hand and shove him back onto the rungs, and he starts going, and he's going slowly, but you're helping him, so he's getting a bit more speed up. Crow, I need you to make a reflex save, dexterity.
I'm a little stressed because I can't see
Be
the
a
chat. Lindsay, refresh.
Be a difficulty,
You
and unfortunately,
might fix
because you're in a tunnel, it's a difficulty of 16.
Doing good. I'm trying to get to level 30 in Black Desert for that free dog. I want it.
No one's
Have you been
died yet,
playing a lot of
Estonian,
Black
but
Desert?
it's early days. I have high hopes, especially the way Crow's rolling at the moment.
How you guys doing? Anybody died yet? Nobody's died yet, but half of our parties have not here.
17.
17. That is fantastic. Okay, now Luke, you get to make the same roll, a reflex save via difficulty of 16.
Okay. Strength or dex based?
It'll be dex based.
Okay, 25 or 24.
25. No worries. That sounds cool. The next person in line will be Charlotte. I need you to make this roll. A dexterity save, a reflex save, D20, D16.
I can see on my
Susan.
phone. You may need to refresh.
Oh, Piggles.
Lindsay.
Are you all right, Piggles? You see you're dying in hospital. Oh, my God. Is Piggles okay?
Piggles, no worries, man. If you're got
14.
something going on, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Sneak,
Crow,
thank you for the host.
Looking up, you're suddenly very aware that what you thought was just a long tunnel with darkness at the top isn't as long as you thought when a cover is taken off and light streams into the tunnel that you're climbing up. Then something dark is coming down and it shoots past your head as you dodge out the way. Pobser, who is behind you, goes, whoa, sees this thing coming and dodges out the way. Missy looks up and receives a face full of chamber pot.
Lindsay, thank you for the 9 bits.
Someone has just emptied their chamber pot down the well.
Is a chamber pot what I think it is?
It is exactly what you think it is.
Oh, no.
Right. There's
my actual what face?
Yes, yeah.
Could I not have noticed it and dodged it?
That was your dodge.
Oh.
You have just been hit. Now I need you a strength roll to hang on to the ladder and not fall down. Which would be bad because there are 2 people below you.
May I assist? Or no, since I'm assisting Crow?
You've just basically assisted Crow and got whipped out the way.
Okay.
Sorry, I was cutting out. Do I need to do something?
No, you just need to roll a d20. This is the strength save to hang on to the ladder. And Piggles, it's number 3.
It's vomit?
Is he 20?
Yes, please. It's a combination of 1 and 2.
Charlotte, you know it? Okay,
19.
you get it.
19. That's fine. You hang on to the ladder as stuff plops into you, smacks you straight in the face, goes all over you, down your front. Luckily, you have stopped it going all over Iron and Video, who are just below you, and you didn't fall off and take them with you.
You're welcome.
But you stink. You now have disadvantage on your next 2 rolls. So your next 2 rolls, you roll 2 times the dice and keep the lowest.
Okay.
Or you could dive down into the cool, clear water and wash yourself off.
There was a thing behind this, wasn't there?
But it's only about 3 meters to go for Crow to get to the lip.
I'm fine.
I'm just going to... Can someone roll me a d20 to see if the guy who's just emptied his chamber pot down this well notices that...
I rolled a 3.
A 3. No, he shut the lid.
Why did you roll?
What? I'm sorry.
He heard nothing.
Wait.
Everyone can smell something. Crow and Pobs, you can smell something horrible behind you.
Don't I have
I'm
a spell
still
for this?
moving up. If Crow's moving up,
You started moving up again, Crow?
Can I
Yep.
use that hard to pronounce spell?
Oh,
Wait,
yes. You're going to use prestidigitation. That's a good... So you could, in this move action, you could clean your clothes or clean your face or clean your hair. You've got a choice of one of those 3.
Oh. My face.
If you clean your face, I will say you only have disadvantage on the next roll, not the next 2 rolls.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay? So you spend an...
Stop.
Yes, you and Luke reach the top and push open the trap door that's over the top, and you you peer your head over the top of the lip of this well, and dex roll, please, Mister Crow.
Hey, just for you and me, real quick, Ogre. Is this the church picture that should be using right now?
This is the church. It's not the one that I'm hoping that. It is the church. Yes.
Okay.
In a second.
Dex or reflex?
This is going to be a straight dex roll because it's a save. Technically, they should be the same, actually. Yeah, make it a reflex.
9.
Roll. 9!
Doesn't
right.
matter. With reflex, it's 10.
Okay, take 6 points of damage as a crossbow hits you straight in the shoulder as you open up this trapdoor to this poor dwarf who's been besieged by monsters and to the point where he's had to empty his chamber pot down the well because he can't get out. You've just thrown open the door. He's just turned round and fired a crossbow at you. But it only hit you in the shoulder. It's not a death-defying wound.
Can I see this, or am I still coming?
I'm still saying that you're helping, which is why I'm not making him fall down the well. But you are aware that he is just like thunked back. If you wasn't there helping him, he may have fell down and taken you all out.
I'm gonna yell. I want to yell up, "Friendly! Friendly! Friendly! We're being chased!"
For God's sake, get your asses up here, boys. Sorry about that, you feathered little bastard you are. And this grizzled old dwarf with half a beard, he's bald on one and blistered on one side of his face, pulls you out. Now, let me help you with that, boy. Why are all dwarfs Scottish? It seems to be a thing, doesn't it? Let me help you with that, boy. And he pulls out the arrow, doing another point of damage, but then lays his hands on the wound, and mutters a prayer to Moradin. Moradin, please help this fucking idiot. He's a stupid twat. There you go, you beaky bastard. Get in this thing.
How does he react to the beans, the broken beak, and the acid burns all over?
The beans are the best.
With a charisma of 4, remember?
Well, what the fuck you been up to, you twat? What, is this a fashion statement or something? And what's with all the burns? Have you cut yourself shaving or something? And you was ugly before, now you're a right ugly bastard. Hey, come on, let me help you up here. And who's casting magic down me well?
Sorry, that was me.
What the... Oh. Pobster and Crow, you suddenly see the look of realization go over his face as he realizes what he's done. Oh. It's quite fortuitous.
You got a prayer for that?
And not really. What I've got is this peg I can put on my nose and this cloth with some water, but that's about it, I'm afraid.
I'll take the...
He helps you all out. Oh, I'm sorry about that, lassie.
Can I just grumble? I like to grumble, foolish Moradinite.
Go play with yourself, you feathered Nancy boy, you.
Charlotte, you can keep prestidigitation. That's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a cantrip, yeah.
What?
You can cantrip forever, so you can keep cleaning yourself over and over again with that.
I'll do that.
Yeah, in Pathfinder you can't, but I'm going to try transitioning over to 5th edition. So yeah, you can use that as often as you like. I think cantrips.
Oh, you can't in Pathfinder?
I don't think you can. I think I could be wrong because I've been reading so many rules. I think you can. No, I am totally wrong and telling huge lies. Yes, you can in Pathfinder as well. Because I'm reading so many different rules at the moment. Yes, so yeah, you can.
No worries.
You over the next couple of rounds, unless you're asked to do something, get involved. You're cleaning yourself of magically of all this stuff. he is obviously, his emergency rations are obviously Mexican.
Real meta question, real quick, because I don't remember. We haven't rested since the horses, right?
No, not since the horses. No.
Okay.
Right you go, boys. Well, you look in a bit of a state there. Let me lay some hands on. And he starts casting spells and doing various healings and everything. He is the major cleric of this area, so you can all go up to 4 hit points.
I'm good. I'm actually at full hit points, so you can help more unfortunate than me.
Same as well.
Well,
I was until he shot me.
Oh, I'd like to say I'm sorry for that, but I'm really not, to be honest. It's, I'd have thought. Yeah, what is it who you said you worship again? Some tart?
Tart.
He only does not look well upon the unkind.
And I can't really understand you with that feckin' lisp, but what the hell? I can see your tongue flapping in that great big gaping hole in your face.
I'm going to cast light on his forehead.
Okay, you cast light on his forehead. What the frickin'? That's a bloody nasty trick. And he dispels it with a wave.
You have the floating stone, right? Isn't that healing your beaks slowly?
Very, very slowly, yes. It is healing his beak.
It's also the reason why that arrow didn't kill me, or else I would have died.
Yes.
Because I was at like 6 or 7 health points before, just after we escaped the horses, but it's been a few hours, so 1 HP every 10.
Yeah, it's you've got to sit down and have quite a long rest to actually get this to be fully there. But it's getting there. It is definitely getting there.
Can I also just use my create water cantrip then and dump 2 gallons of water over lumber?
You create water and you create it above her head, and 2 gallons of water splash straight over Charlotte, soaking her to the bone.
I was fixing it. I was doing fine.
You are now sodden, so you've gone from magically sort of transferring excrement and stuff to a nether dimension via the prestidigitation spell to soaked in water.
More prestidigitation.
How much prestidigitation does it take to dry you?
I would imagine a lot.
Yeah, you could be here for hours trying to get this. All
right. She smells better though.
Oh, she smells much.
True. Wait, prestidigitation doesn't do the thing about the smell?
Yes, it does. Yeah, it cleans it and gets rid of the smell. But it's like I'm going to be really gross here, but it's like if your finger slips through the paper, you can smell it for hours afterwards, even though it's not there.
I could use purified water to make the sewage water into like pure water.
Yeah, but is this not using up all your spells for the day when you've?
No, these are all cantrips.
Oh, well, okay. Crow, he slaps you on your back and says, "No hard feelings, then, boy," and walks off to go and. He's got a fire in the corner, and he starts putting some herbs in or what you now know is tea, and starts making a drink. Crow, you have now disadvantage for this adventure. You have just been cursed. He just cursed.
Because
he's just cursed you.
This really isn't overcoming.
Oh.
Grumble.
So, just for the next encounter, you have disadvantage.
I'm gonna ask him. Excuse me. What is your name?
This is Sven Trybeard. You know who this guy is. He is Iron's uncle. You also know that Iron is on bad terms with him at the moment on the fact that he blew him up, which is why Sven Tribeard is now Sven Halfbeard, because half his face is burnt. You also notice that he is laughing to himself like a nutter while stirring this tea.
I guess are we safe in here? Because you know what's going on outside, I assume.
Have you noticed?
Right, this is the first time you get to have a look round. All the pews are pushed up against the door of this church. Now, this church, the walls are thick. They are absolutely, they're about 3 foot solid stone. They're not actually like boulders put together. This thing is solid stone. It's like someone hollowed out a mountain or a small hill. There are windows here. They are all boarded over. It looks like they've been magically boarded over. He is in full armor with his hammer and his crossbow, but everything that could be moved is pushed up against the door.
You blocked.
Okay, and go. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
So, Charlotte, you are dripping wet.
Yeah.
For some, I want you just to make a D20 roll. Odds you know where it came from, evens you don't. Just to see if you have any idea where this water came from. Because it was a cantrip, so...
Is it D20?
Yeah, just a D20. Just a D20. Odds you know, evens you don't.
11.
11? Odds you know. Right, okay. You heard the sounds of the spell that Crow was muttering through his lispy beak hole, and then you got absolutely sodden in water. What you do with this information now is up to you, but you are aware that he basically threw a bucket of water over you.
While she's just deciding, since we're in a temple, is it possible for me to check to see if this is still indeed hallowed ground?
Oh, definitely. You can feel this is hallowed ground. In fact, you can feel the power here. And as much as, your two religions don't get on, he has always been fair to you. He's allowed you to use this premises for when you've had to do rituals, sort of like, I'm trying to think of the word. When you're doing holidays and things like that, and you're having to do specific rituals to welcome him, the summer solstice, he's allowed you to use this hallowed ground. You can feel that this is still holy. Probably over by the altar, there is a little symbol that you've left here for your god in one of the alcoves. You can see that is well cared for and well maintained. So even if this thing was been tampered with, then you would know straight away from your holy symbol over in the corner, your artifact, that there was something wrong here. So no, you're quite happy that this is hallowed ground, and also this is a safe zone, as it were.
Crow would like to collapse to the floor.
Okay, yep. Right, you collapse to the floor, you collapse onto one of the few remaining pews. It tips up and slides you straight onto the concrete, onto the hard rock of the floor.
I can't remember his name. I know that Smeridus knows his name, but I forgot his name. Do you know what's going on out there?
Bloody right, I do. There's someone is putting through a huge summoning. The amount of magic that's being sucked into this valley is it's astronomical. I've never felt. It's made my beard tingle. It has.
What is his?
Is there
what
anything
is this guy's
we can
name
do?
again? I forgot.
Sven Tribeard.
Zach, thank you so much.
But I don't know what the bloody hell's going on. But all I know this guy's of the West Country now. All I know is this. I'm going to stop with the accent because I can't do it. All I know is that this is evil magic, and it's from two sides. Someone here is doing a major spell and it is being aided by someone on the other side, must be sacrifices of hundreds of people to get this to go through. You are aware that he would not know what happened in Trade Town.
Yeah, I was about to explain the scene to him that we saw in the forest.
Can I just
we saw the Badger Man strung up. I think it was the Badger Man, right, at this point? It's been a couple months.
Right, yep.
And I'll let him in on the Lamash 2 thing as well.
As soon as you mention the Badger Man, he visibly goes pale. He goes, "You know the story of the Badger Man?"
No.
Right. The Lord of the Valley. When the valley was consecrated and created, the Lord used a spell to split himself into 3 parts. His lawful part, his good part, his evil part, and his neutral part. This created the Lord, the Badger Man, and the Watcher. Although it split his power into 3, it enabled him to create the magics that kept this valley what it is. It's catered the weather to stay as it is, the ground to be as fertile as it is, the barrier forest to stay as it is. The Badger Man was one part of this. He was a creature of action, of just pure instinct. But his role here was also the creator. He created, he destroyed. He was one of the aspects of the Lord. The Lord took up residence in the castle. He is an aspect that kept the laws and kept the valley working as a good community. And then the Watcher disappeared as soon as the ritual was completed. If the Badger Man is gone, did they take anything from him? Did they take any of his blood or anything?
His blood was everywhere.
Right. You are aware that they did take his blood.
Okay.
If they're planning on summoning, and you've mentioned Lamash 2, if Lamash 2 would give her right claw to take over a valley like this, anything this fertile, she is the mistress of monsters. Anything this fertile, she could use to make more and more monsters. And this valley is basically set up to be a massive farming community. Anything that you planted here grew. Anything that lived here was abundant and healthy. It is a really fertile. I can't say fertile enough. I think I should find another thesaurus. It is a utopia, and she could bend that to her will, and she can get through here to become turn it into one of her hellholes. That's not good. That's bad. And what she would need is someone here doing a ritual, and someone on her side, probably her, doing a ritual. The sacrifice, if you're saying that they've sacrificed Trade Town, that is part of the spells that they needed, the souls that they needed to help create the spell here. So there is someone here doing something, and there's someone on the other side basically tearing a hole in reality.
Well,
they will need, sorry, I'll keep that. Yeah, I'll let you do your well in a minute. Right, this is the last bit. They will need the blood and the symbol of the Badger Man, the blood and the symbol of the Watcher, and the blood and the symbol of the Lord to complete this. Now, we know where the Lord is, and we know that the monks of Lamash 2 are on their way to the castle where he is with the blood and the staff of the Badger Man. No one knows where the Watcher is.
I'd like to try and stand up from where I've fallen on the floor.
Okay, yep, you pick yourself up, dust yourself off. You're a little bruised, but you're okay, yeah. And you've overheard, because you're obviously joining in because you said about the last two, so...
Can I ask, Halfbeard, do you have any robes?
No. You look quite fetching, though. It suits you.
Can I just
Would you
hang my
mind if-
head in sorrow?
Roll for sorrow.
Your neck cracks, and it hurts.
You mind if we would take a rest here before we try to head out to the Lord?
Well, probably not for too long. I mean, this is a world-ending event, and you fair enough. Yeah, it's if you're heading to the castle, can I recommend that you use the tunnel through the crypt? It leads straight to the castle.
Fucking A, of course.
Can I
thought
insight check that shit?
What shit? Which
He's
one?
telling me to
Shit
go
on my
into a
face.
crypt. I don't trust him anymore.
No, there is a crypt here, and although you've never sort of been through the tunnels, Iron will back him up. This is an escape hole from the castle to here. In the event of the Lord's Keep falling to enemies, they would be able to escape along the tunnel to here. It just happens to go through the crypt. The crypt is going to be under the ground. I mean, he is a dwarf, and a dwarf religion. So they bury their dead in amongst the stones.
So I guess we take a short rest and then go.
Does a short rest do any good to anybody?
Yes, people can
I don't
sort
really
of get
need
their
anything.
spells. Yeah, get their spells back. Any healing you need to do that. Anyone who needs to dry out their clothes by the fire after having 2 gallons of fresh water dumped over them could do that. Anyone who needs someone to massage their neck to get their vertebrae back in, they can get that done as well.
Alright, please. I'll dry myself off.
Whilst you're waiting, everyone make me initiative, please.
So is this the thing I have disadvantage on?
Yeah, this will be your... No, you don't have disadvantage now because you cleaned everything, so you're all right. It's just Crow who has disadvantage on everything.
14.
14, yep, it's okay.
That's just a d20, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have our decks?
Yeah, you had your deck, sorry. Yeah, go for it. Add your
Okay.
dex. Well, it's your initiative, so you had your initiative bonus. Sorry, not your dex, your initiative bonus.
My disadvantage roll is 18.
18, bloody hell. Right.
I have a 7.
And a 7. Crow, you are over by the well and you get assailed by a horrific smell and the sound of something slurping and slithering up the well shaft. You get to act first. The cover is still
I
over.
yell out 2 arms, and I don't know where else I can do other than that. It's not like I can hold it.
You're going to try. Are you going to try and hold the cover shut, sit on it, or try and push it down, or what?
Give me 1 minute. Let me see if I've got any useful spells.
But you yell out to arms. Everyone is now ready. You see the top, something green viscous beginning to, like a feeler, beginning to come out from underneath, over the top of the well, and underneath this hatch that's over the top of it, slowly pushing it up. Crow is next to it, or closest to it.
Can I see it?
Yes, you can see this like sickly tentacle about poking over the edge.
I'm going to use command. I'm going to tell it to flee.
Okay, you tell.
gives us one extra round, but that's it. That's all I can do.
Right. Okay. Yep. The tentacle flips back underneath the lip of the lid. Next up will be Pobza.
Oh, can I use my movement to run away from the well?
Yeah, sure. No worries. You run away from. Make me a dex roll. Remember, with disadvantage.
My disadvantage roll is 21.
Right, you don't fall over anything as you run off. Sven Tribeard has unlocked the crypt anyhow for you to go down there if you need to. And Luke, it's your go, Bobza. There's an altar you could lift up and stick on there over the top of it.
I mean, I was gonna ask, is there something heavy I can try and?
Yep, you could definitely with Video's help push the altar over the top of the well, lift it up and put it over. It's like a big stone table.
Okay, I'll do that. Do I have to strength check that, or with video? Can we carry it? Oh, sorry, I'm not pushed to talk. Yeah, I'll do that.
Right.
And
okay.
Strength check, I assume?
Yeah, make me a strength check. Make me two rolls, just in case Video rolls a 1.
Okay, I got a 6 and a 15.
A 6 and a 15. Right, that's fine. You lift the table up and slap it down on top of this well top, and you hear thumping underneath it, and you can sort of hear, you can hear a fizzing and a hissing as if the wood underneath it is slowly being melted, but you've now got stone over the top. Behind you, you can hear this little voice croak, "The altar! The bloody altar!"
Would I still have any movement left? Or
Yeah, you have a movement left. Yes, definitely.
I'm gonna move as far away from the well as I can, and either prepare to head down the crypt. Well, I'm gonna pull my just ready my bow essentially.
Okay. Yep. You whip your bow out and start heading over towards the crypt. Missy, you are by the fire, so you're a little way away. Sven has gone over to a grated door just off from this main room. This room is rectangular. It's it's pretty much a standard church as you'd imagine it, with stairs going down, and has opened it. You've seen Luke and Pobza and Video lifting the altar over the top of the well for some strange reason. Crow has yelled to arms and then gone running across the room. Video is retreating back from the well, which you can see the wood beginning to hiss and splinter, but it's underneath a very heavy stone altar at the moment, and you are perfectly dry.
I'll run towards the crypt.
Oh, okay, right. You run over to the crypt. I'm going to say that Iron and Video do the same thing. Crow, are you going to go down the crypt? Abandoning Sven Tribeard to whatever fate he's got?
Grumble, not yet. I will ready my crossbow.
Okay. Right, you and Sven are the only now in the church, as everyone else is disappearing down towards the crypt.
Oh, I didn't want to go in. I wanted to go to the entrance. Just stand at the entrance of the crypt with my bow.
Right. Iron and Video and Piggles, I've forgotten about Piggles, go past you into the crypt and start following the stairway down. I believe Missy is also going into the crypt and following the stairway down into the darkness. They have light. They can take torches and stuff with them. That leaves you, Sven, who doesn't seem that bothered, actually. He's got his crossbow ready and he's stuck his hammer out. He yells at you to go. Nothing's getting through that. That's dwarf granite. Nothing's getting through that.
Can I turn to him and say, "Do not be foolish, flee with us"?
Nay, would you flee your church? Would you leave your holy site unattended? He says to you.
Irori is the god of perfection. He does not expect us to die for stone.
Moradin does expect us to die for stone. Now go, you feathered bastard, run! And he does his best fly you fools Gandalf impression. Are you going, Crow, or are you going to stay in the crypt with Crow and Pobza? Are you going to stay in the crypt?
I'm going to use, once again, cantrip. I'm going to touch him on his shoulder, use resistance. He gets +1 on a saving throw once.
Right.
And then off I fuck.
Right, make me a D20 roll then, please.
Plus anything?
Oh, no. This is just a straight D20.
4 at disadvantage.
4. Yeah, okay. You touch him on his shoulder and you cast the spell resistance, but you skip over some of the words for some reason and have actually made him very, very unresistant to damage. He is now unresistant to all forms of an attack and damage for run round.
What?
As you have cast your spell on him. He's regretting cursing you now, if that thing comes out.
Well, I'm going down the crypt, so I don't know about bombs.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until Crow goes, and then I'm gonna follow Ebon Feather down the crypt.
Okay, you can see as you're leaving, you can see him casting some wards and things over that, and as you're just about to go, you can see that the floor begins to warp and by his feet, warp and mold into the shape of a huge granite humanoid as he creates a earth elemental in the middle of the church and gets it to go and sit on top of the well. Who is first going down the stairs to the crypt?
I don't know. You had 3. You had the other 3 go before us.
Okay, Missy, you get down the bottom first with your low vision as an elf. This is a typical what you would expect from a dwarven crypt. It's beautiful carvings, incredibly well kept. There are alcoves. Imagine, these dungeons in Skyrim where you find the undead, but without the undead in there. All the different cute niches in the wall, but incredibly well maintained. No dust, no cobwebs or anything. If anything, you feel quite serene in this place. It, as much as being underground and out of nature and in a man-made area is alien for you as an elf, this feels nice. It feels respectful. You can see ahead of you a gate with a bar on this side leading, which your Iron heads over to as the tunnel leading towards the keep.
Can we open it?
Oh yeah, you can open it.
Not like a lock or a mechanism.
No, just a latch. You open the latch, and you see Crow and Pobza join you now, coming down the stairs. You're all gathered round by this door, which is opened. The air smells very fresh that comes out of it, not dank or damp or anything. Fresh. And nice and cool.
You guys think we should block the door?
Is that possible?
Oh, yeah.
Can we redo the latch?
Yep, you can do that. You can actually, you could jam it from this side. I mean, all you got to do, it opens inwards. If you used to stick a dagger or a climbing pit on or something, or, something in the door so it wouldn't be able to open, you could quite easily jam it shut.
If you want to do that, I forgot your name. Loomis?
Yeah.
Loomis.
If you would like to do that, Loomis, go for it.
I don't know. What if he comes after us?
I'm not going to jam it in case we ever have to go back that way.
Yeah, okay, let's not.
Oh, and I had a cutscene already of the dwarf banging against the door, being chased by a demonic jelly donkey. Oh, well.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do that.
The corridor reaches on before you. It is a wide corridor. It's about 2 meters by 2 meters. You can walk down here, side by side quite easily, or not quite side by side, but in comfort. It goes on and on, but as you're walking along, as you walk past all the sconces with the torches in the walls, they light up ahead of you. So as you're approaching one, it lights up, and as you get out of range of it, it goes out.
Fancy.
Through magic. Ranger, make me a D20 roll, perception.
Okay, I can do that. Hoof, 6.
No worries. Yes, this is definitely magic, and very useful as well. You're trudging along on the flagstones. I mean, this tunnel is really well kept. Something that keeps is in your mind of how, I don't want you to point out that this tunnel is immaculate, obviously maintained and swept clean. I need the marching order, please.
I'm in the back.
You're in the back. Okay, no worries.
I'm in the
Kind of
middle.
You're in the middle. Oh, right. So, Charlotte, are you leading?
I feel like I shouldn't, but
You and Video are leading. Make me a perception roll, please.
D20?
Yes, please. D20 plus your wisdom modifier.
That's a 9.
9, no problem. And someone make me a roll for Video, please.
Can I roll that, or do you want to roll?
Of course.
you
No,
can
no.
Go ahead. Do it. You can do it.
What's his wisdom?
I don't know. Just roll me a straight D20.
4.
Right. Okay. Who was next? Video. That Crow was next, wasn't it? Make me a perception roll with your disadvantage, please.
Oh man!
13. What the hell? How are you doing this? You're cursed. You're not supposed to be able to make saves. Right.
Plus 7, plus 5 for wisdom, and plus 2 for perception.
Right. You are quietly walking along, and you suddenly notice that both Video and Charlotte look like they've suddenly sort of stopped and hung up in the air and look for all the world like they're slowly thrashing about in front of you. Charlotte, take 2 points of damage, please.
I knew I should have done the thing I wanted to, but I didn't.
With your perception, they seem to have walked into something shimmery, and you can see gems and floating in the air in front of you. Little bits of gem and little bits of bone and dirt, all floating around in front of you.
Do I have any idea what this might be?
Have you got dungeoneering?
As a skill, no.
No. Okay. You can make an intelligence roll, obviously with disadvantage.
Can I also make an intelligence roll, or would I not know because I don't have magic?
Make a perception roll to see with a perception roll with disadvantage to see if you, because you're looking behind, really, aren't you? Not in front.
Yeah.
6. Okay. Wow. How they do it? This must be wild magic that has pulled up. It's probably something Charlotte has done.
On my perception, so I probably don't notice this.
No, you don't notice anything. Right. Okay, we shall start the action. Charlotte, you have walked into something incredibly jellified, and oozy, and glutinous cube ooze-like. You walk straight into it with video, and you're now basically swimming in jelly. Or jellified.
Gelatinous cube?
It is a gelatinous cube.
A gelatinous cube?
You are about to fight in a gelatinous cube. No wonder this corridor was so clean. And it's 2 meters by 2 meters. Hey, how fortuitous. You are swimming in this thing. So to actually get out, you're going to have to swim to one side. Now, you could swim straight through or you could swim backwards towards the party. What you notice backwards, though, over your shoulder, as you're sort of thrashing about in this thing, is Crow, basically standing there with his tongue hanging out, walking towards this thing, oblivious.
I'm sorry, I missed like half of that sentence.
Crow hasn't noticed you've walked into a glutinous cube. You have a choice. You can either swim of which way you want to swim, because you've got to swim before you can really take an action out. You can either go away from the party or towards the party. But what you do notice straight off is that Crow hasn't noticed this and is quite happily walking towards it.
I'll swim backwards and warn him.
Okay, right. Make me a straight dexterity roll to swim. That's fine. Yes, you spin, sort of spin round, push yourself forward. You've managed to thrust an arm out of the glutinous cube. You're not drowning yet, but you do take 2 points of damage, of acid damage, and your hand has come thrusting out. Crow, make me a perception roll. This one without disadvantage because I'm being nice. And also, Pobser, make me a perception roll with disadvantage.
Seven.
You found another coin.
15.
Pocket in that.
Right. Her hand fly. You see, Charlotte. She's obviously trying to hold her breath, frantically thrashing around, and her hand comes out, and you notice that she is suspended in a cube of jelly. This hand has come thrusting out, and you've got splashed onto your bean sack, which like hisses and holes appear. Her hand is in front of you, and she's trying to swim her way out. Video has swum the other way and has come out the other side.
Do I have an action?
Yes, you have one action.
I'm going to grab her hand.
Yeah.
And I'm going to, once again, cantrip, guidance, +1 on an attack roll, saving throw, or skill check, because I've got -2.
Okay, make me a strength roll with disadvantage. And I don't know what Pobser rolled either for his perception. His disadvantage.
7. I got a 7.
Oh, you got a 7. Okay, another gold coin.
1. Not natural one. -2 as a one.
Right, you grab hold of Charlotte's outstretched hand as she's frantically trying to swim. You grip it tightly, and she pulls you into the Gluteus cube. Take 2 points of damage, as you are then thrust into the cube by Charlotte's thrashing.
2 points of one. Sorry.
2 points of damage, of acid damage.
Okay. Lizard, you've got a +1 on wherever you do next, basically.
Yeah. Right. Iron is going to throw one of his fire vials at... No, that's probably not a good idea as you're stuck in it, is it? Iron is going to use his mutagen. He drinks one of his vials and suddenly starts to... His bones start cracking as he starts growing in size. Talons rip out of his fingers. He becomes more bestial and turns into the Mr. Hyde version of Iron. He is a hulking, muscular monster. And I've just thought that no one's seen him do this. I wonder if anyone knows.
No, I was about to say.
Yeah, no one's ever seen. Does anyone? Okay, one person make me a roll, a D6 roll. Odds you know he can do this. Evens you can't. Evens you don't.
6.
No one has ever seen him do this before. He has just suddenly drunk one of his potions and gone beast mode. Pobza, it's your action. You are guarding the rear. Suddenly, you turn round, for you can hear this cracking, the sound of bones, joints dislocating, and you see Iron suddenly growing bigger than... he's about 8 foot tall now, hugely muscular. His clothes are ripped, and he's like a you can still see him as Iron, but he's all bestial and horrible. And he's got saliva. Make me a D20 roll, just a straight D20, and get as high as... Wow, funny. How you doing, matey? Bloody hell.
I got a 2!
You have no idea what's going on. Your sole focus is on Iron. And I've just had the horrible thought, I probably shouldn't have done this, but too late now. You've been watching people turn into monsters for the last 3 days.
You see, I thought about that myself. I was like, do I realize that he drank something or not?
Yes, I'm going to say you realise he drank something. You see him throw... the bottle crashes to the floor. An empty bottle crashes to the floor.
Okay. Is it Iron's turn still?
No, that was his turn.
Okay, so it's me or somebody else?
Actually, no. I'm going to say he did that as a free action. As his action, he's going to try and grab one of the people in the cube. Right. You see him thrust 2 hands into... You're vaguely aware that Charlotte and Crow are sort of flopping around in the air very slowly, as if they're sort of in slow motion. Iron thrusts 2 hands into this, grabs hold of Crow, and throws him back out of this. So, Crow, you have come flying out of this this acidic jelly, the Gluteus cube, and have gone flying 3 meters back down the corridor, where you've skidded along on your ass to take 1 point of damage as you go bouncing down the corridor.
Okay.
But you are out of the Gluteus cube.
Is it my turn? I'm not sure what the turn order is.
No, it's Pob's turn now.
Okay. I mean, can I get with everybody in my? I'm in the back. Can I even get like an arrow shot into this thing, or is that not possible?
Of course you can. You've had an arrow notched all this time. You've got you're pretty convinced that Iron saved Crow there.
I mean, can I get it into the cube without hitting Charlotte?
You're not quite sure what they're doing. It could be a spell at this moment, for all you're aware.
Would I be able to push forward to the front and then try to stick my arm in the cube, try to grab and pull Charlotte out?
Definitely. Make me roll me 2 d20s. One for the leap forward and grab, so that'd be a dex one, and one for the strength, assuming that you don't roll a 1 on that, to grab and pull them out on your strength.
Okay, for the dex one, I got a 21.
Oh, right, yeah. You definitely duck underneath Iron's huge hulking arm and his huge hulking BO that he suddenly unaccountably got, and grab and shove your hand deep into this glutinous cube. Take a point of damage from acid.
Okay. I got a 7 for the pull.
Okay, you've grabbed hold of them, and you've got hold of her now. So you're holding on to Charlotte.
Hello?
What did you do with your bow?
I'm holding it in my other arm that I didn't put in the acid.
Right, okay. So
I didn't put it away. I just am holding it.
Hello?
No problem. Right.
Hi, Charlotte. Welcome back.
Hi.
We will then have Video, who's going to flame on his battle axe and hit this thing. Whoa. Right. Wow, nice going, Video. Video takes a huge swing with his flaming battle axe and slices off, makes a huge slice in this thing, which starts to burn. But he's a little way away from Charlotte at the moment. But this thing quivers and repels away from him. And Piggles probably sits there with his flower and gets to the back of the party. Next round, Charlotte to go first. You are in this thing, so take 2 points of acid damage, please. But even though you grabbed hold of Crow and pulled him into the glutinous cube with you, for which something you're probably feeling very sorry about, but he shouldn't be so small and weak. You now, one of your arms has been grabbed by Luke, who has got a firm grip on you but hasn't managed to pull you out yet. But you are vaguely aware that something has hit this cube and hurt it badly, and you're getting the feeling of warmth behind you.
Remember, you have a +1 on pretty much anything you do next.
Oh, yes, and Crow did a spell, yes.
I have a +1 on everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, add 1 to everything you do.
No, you add +1 to an action, a save, a damage.
Whatever roll you do now, you got +1 to an extra +1 on it.
Okay.
You feel incredibly lucky.
I'm just thinking, would touch of fatigue work on this thing?
No, it's
only one way to find out. Oh, yeah. I mean, no.
Yeah. No, it's a mindless. It doesn't suffer from fatigue or anything. It just slobbers about and dissolves all the refuge in this tunnel.
I'll try and swim towards it.
Okay, make me a strength roll to swim. I'm going to say that Pobser is probably quite braced at the moment and not. And he's also a huge burly ranger, so he's not. He's got size advantage on you as opposed to poor Crow, who was a small little bird who got pulled in. So make me that roll. Sorry?
I'll be a 10.
A 10? So is that in total? Or is that including all your bonuses? So is that including your strength bonus and the extra +1.
Yeah, because I have -1 on strength.
All right, so you rolled a 10. So
Yeah.
okay, yes, you're moving fully out yet. You're going to start taking drowning damage soon if you don't get saved in the next round. The next person to go is Iron, who is going to try and grab you out. Oh dear. Oh, right. Okay.
That doesn't
Iron just
sound
rolled a
fair.
1. Right. Iron thrusts his hands in and pushes you further into the Glutanius cube, flicking you. Make me a strength roll, Pobser, just to keep hold of her. She gets pushed in rather than pulled out. She pulled herself forward on her action.
18.
18. Right. Okay. You don't get pulled into the Glutanius cube as Iron pushes her further in. It definitely was an accident, even though he rolled a. He wasn't obviously expecting her to be moving towards him as fast as she was when she actually succeeded on her swimming roll.
Is he still holding me though, Luke?
Luke, are you still holding? Because that will mean that you've dragged your up to your. You've probably got your face up against this thing if you are still holding on.
I'm still holding.
I suppose the other thing is, are you still holding on? More to the point. You two have got a death grip on each other at this moment in time.
Oh.
Poor Iron lets out a disappointed.
Hulk?
Yeah.
Shaggy dog? Is that you?
Shag's Scooby Snacks. And we are now on to Crow. You are on your butt looking at this thing. You are suddenly aware that either Iron has hulked up to an immense result, or he's very, very close. You're not quite sure of your perception on this thing, but you expect that he's probably
Reggie?
further away and bigger.
Ruh-roh.
How
He
far
has
am
just-
I away from Schmiedus?
3 meters. So you're about 4 meters now because obviously she's in the cube. You got flicked 3 meters down the corridor. You're at the back. Iron has just made a thrust in there, totally misjudged it, and pushed her further into the cube. The back of the cube is on fire. This is going well. And poor Pobser has been pulled further into the cube by Charlotte's death grip on his arm. Fire
Okay.
definitely seemed to be the thing that made this thing judder. Because having things like clawed arms and hands thrust into it, basically punching it, hasn't actually done anything really.
Am I aware this is a gelatinous cube now that I've been inside of it?
They're quite a common thing. If you've heard tales of these things living in crypts and clearing out corridors and things like that, a lot of wizards and things use them as cleaners to clean up their dungeons and things like that. You just need to know how to get around them.
Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get up off my arse, move towards Pob. Half my movement is getting up. I'd imagine the other half is getting.
Yeah.
I'm going to touch him on his back because I'm tiny and. I'm going to say, "It is a gelatinous cube. You must pull her out before she drowns." And
Okay.
I'm going to cast Bull's Strength on the Ranger. He now has a +4 modifier to strength.
Oh!
No, before that, you're going to roll a d20 or 2 d20s because of your disadvantage.
Can't resist. It's a good spell.
It might be a good spell, but you are cursed.
Can I add anything to my D20?
No. Cursed. You cast light on a powerful dwarven cleric. He cursed
7.
you with... Right. You gently touch Pobser on the backside and cast your spell. It does indeed work because I'm going to be nice. But you have given him disadvantage on his next roll because you have gently caressed his buttocks.
He's now slightly uncomfortable.
Yes, he feels mildly uncomfortable. This should be a T-shirt. You trust full strength. You touch his buttocks. They feel mildly uncomfortable. Luke, you've got +4 on your strength, but you have disadvantage on your next roll.
Is it my turn?
No, it's
Or
video.
is it-
So seeing that his how well his attack went, is going to have another swing at this thing. Oh, Jesus Christ!
He probably can't see, right, through all the fire.
No, but
And the flames.
going on his previous experiences with fire, I'm going to say he keeps going. Another mighty.
Man set a river on fire.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably singing a song at this moment as he's hacking away with his flaming battle axe against the back of this cube that is burning. I'm going to say that he's probably got mild pyromania.
Can I just add just for Schmidus as well? But you've basically got 30 rounds of +4 strength because I'm level 3.
30?
Jeez.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's 1 minute and each turn is 6 seconds.
Oh. Okay.
Arm wrestle iron next row. Go. Right, we go round. Piggle sings to the flower. And Missy, you have a death grip on Pobza. Unfortunately, Iron pushed you further in. So take the 2 points of acid damage. But you... Did you say that did you just do you just cast a spell on Pobza, didn't you? Right. Pobza's grip suddenly got really strong. He has got a almost painful grip on your arm. But you can now make another swim roll.
I will do that, yes.
Okay. D20. I mean, if you wanted to, you are inside this thing. You could do an attack.
Yeah, I was thinking of maybe magic missiling.
Yeah.
You're out of slots, right?
I don't know.
No, you got.
Because you had none.
No, you got.
when
You
we
had
were
a short.
fighting the horse.
You had.
Yeah, we
You
had
just
a
had a short rest, don't you? I said you got all your spells back. Plus,
Oh, does she get them back on short rests?
yes, because you're about to go into the end battle. So yes, this
I
time
also
you
have
did.
my wand,
Yep, and that's what I was about to say. You've got the wand.
so I'll use that since it hasn't been used yet.
Okay, right. Well, not going to bother making you roll to hit or anything because I think you might hit as you're effectively up its ass. Roll me 2d6 for damage. So 1d6 and +2 to that because it's 1d6 +1 for each missile. If you roll two sixes here, you could give it some really serious damage.
I'm gonna guess this is right. 6.
Oh, you did roll 2d6s, 2 sixes.
I think so.
Okay.
I typed in 2d6, so I'm assuming that's...
She rolled a 6 in total.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, so that plus that's 8. Okay then.
Wait, do I add anything from like wisdom?
Yeah, you had +2 on that, so don't worry. Don't worry. Right.
That'll be 8.
The thing quivers as you give it the worst acid indigestion it has ever had. This poor thing, all it does is goes up and down this corridor cleaning it. That's been its job for all its life. And now it's on fire. Something is burning its inside. Something is burning its backside. And 2 people keep shoving their hands in. It's not happy. We then move on to Crow.
I would almost feel bad for it if I wasn't drowning.
As your move action, do you want to make the swim roll?
Oh, sure.
Isn't it Pobza's go next?
No.
I was
It's
going to say.
no.
Crow cast a spell on me, and I haven't gone yet, and it's back to Crow.
Yeah, we've gone round. So it's gone. It's been going Charlotte, Crow, Iron, Pobza, Video, Piggles and his flower. So we've just gone back to Charlotte.
Yeah, I didn't get a
No,
I didn't get a go.
Oh, didn't you get a go?
You missed
Have
out.
I-
I didn't get to use the +4.
Okay, right. Sorry about that. I got all excited and enthusiastic there. Right. Make your swim roll first.
Me?
No, Charlotte. 17. Right. You're almost out. Pobza,
Ooh.
she's so close to being out.
I mean, I'm gonna try and pull her out.
Right, remember you got +4 on this.
At a disadvantage.
Yeah, you got a disadvantage as you feel this little feathered hand on your backside.
Hey.
Okay, so I have a 21.
Right, okay. You, with this newfound strength, which you are unused to, you pull Charlotte out and you do what Iron did and throw her down the corridor. And she bounces down the corridor a little while, but she's out of this poor glutinous cube.
Yay.
You now
Can I back up?
Yeah, you now have your movement. You back up. We then go to
10 feet.
Iron.
Just want to back up 10 feet.
Right. So Iron's turn next. He's going to slash at this thing with his claws. It hasn't done much damage so far, so it's going to carry on, but he's in his full Hulk frenzy. Next, it is Crow. Crow.
Okay, question.
Pobza
How-
has backed up past you. You're now in the front with Iron Hulk smashing into this thing next to you.
How wide is this corridor and how wide is the cube?
Both 2 meters. It fills the corridor.
Am I on the left or the right?
I'm
This
going to
doesn't
say
matter.
it doesn't matter. Whichever side you want to be.
Okay, and where's Iron and where's everyone else?
Pobza, Charlotte, and Piggles are behind you. Iron is to the other side of you, whether it's the left or right, whatever side is there. And Video is on the other side, merrily hacking away with a great axe that's on fire.
Can I use my bonus action to give an instruction?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yes, you can yell an instruction. That's fine.
Okay. I have a plan. Step backwards. I'm going to go to the left side of the corridor. So
Yeah.
I'm with it within an adjacent square to the cube.
Okay.
I'm going to lay down a blasting rune.
Oh,
And the gelatinous cube has to make a DC 26 perception skill check to be able to discover I've planted an explosive rune just ahead of it, and I'm going to retreat.
okay. Roll me a d20, please, with your disadvantage. For what it's worth, the glutinous cube doesn't have eyes, so has no idea that this blasting rune's in front of it.
17 at disadvantage.
You don't cast it on your foot. You cast this on the floor and step back. Does Iron have the mental capability to
Crow did yell.
yeah,
something.
but Iron is actually effectively a monster now. I just want to see what happens to his intelligence. I'm pretty certain he doesn't sort of become a gibbering monster. He actually keeps his intelligence, but I just want to double check.
The rune, by the way, is going to be fire damage.
Yep, no worries. Yep, no. He keeps his intelligence. Right, Iron steps back as well. So you're trying to entice this thing towards you.
Yeah, and it's 1d6 plus 3 because I'm level 3 cleric.
Okay, no worries. The glutinous cube will shuffle forward onto the cube, so roll me some damage.
Eight.
That is good enough. Cube goes everywhere as this thing explodes. It covers the walls in burning acid.
It's gross.
You are covered in
Do I
bits
take
of...
more burns?
Is it lime flavored?
Yeah, it is indeed flavoured. You all touch it with your tongue. As it's dead, the acid. You don't take any more damage from it, but you are all blown flat on your backsides by this explosion. everyone has disadvantage on perception as this thing has exploded and caused your ears to all ring. You're all effectively deafened.
Nice. I mean, what? I didn't hear you.
Sorry. On the other side, you're all aware now of Video grinning like a maniac with his flaming axe in his hand on the other side of this thing. This is dripping down the walls, but it is definitely dead. You have defeated the Glutanius cube.
Yay.
The corridor extends on before you. Are you going to start
just face palm? Remembering that I now could have done that in the waterway when the thing was chasing us and collapsed the tunnel.
Oh, yeah, you could have done. Yes, you face palm. Make me a D20 roll.
You smash your face in and you're dead.
Your beak re-breaks and you start the healing process
8
over.
at disadvantage.
8 at disadvantage. You smack yourself so hard you do crack a bit off your beak.
God dang.
The corridor is empty in front of you. The way is open. You would start advancing a bit more carefully than you was, maybe even patting the way in front of you. After an hour or so, you come out against a grate. Ahead of you, you can see the jail of the castle. The grate swings open with just a touch. I want everyone to make me a sight perception roll.
Before we do that,
okay, yeah.
We'll come back. We'll roll it, but like before you explain what it is,
Okay.
Restroom break for
Okay.
everybody because I have to pee.
Okay, and when we come back, I'm going to need the jail picture up. Please, Mr. Potter.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so if you guys need a restroom break, do it now. I'm gonna pee in my toilet, not pee myself. So I will be back. BRB.
Too late. I already started peeing myself.
Already done. I'm actually on the toilet right now.
Or is that just gelatinous?
Oh, yeah. Oh, your poor bean sack, Crow.
I'm not naked, am I?
I just only thought about that. Yeah, you're just wearing a Hessian bean sack.
Give me a roll. At least give me a chance.
Okay, D20. Roll me a D20. Oh, I've got to check whispers as well. What is my whisper?
7. I got a 7.
Crow, you are as nature intended. With little singed feathers, the little grey bit. But the only thing is that Missy clothes isn't looking too good either. She was in there longer than you. So if Charlotte, I'm going to need to make a roll as well when she comes back.
Hello. I have returned. What do you need?
Oh, I need you to roll me a D20 to see the state of your clothes. Crow is now bean sackless.
14. Thank goodness it wasn't a 1.
What did you roll, sorry?
14.
14. Your clothes are looking very worse for wear. You could do with getting some new ones, but you have your dignity.
Okay, cool. I'm not making any of the party members blush yet.
No. No one appears to be staring at this moment in time. Right, I shall be a second, actually.
Okay. I'm back. I'll make my perception.
And I took 8 points of damage just from being in that thing.
I mean, you were in there a while. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm not pushed to talk. You were in there a while.
Oh yeah. Freaking Hulk punched back in.
Has anyone noticed I'm naked yet?
Wait, what?
Wait. Did your bean sack go away?
Yep, Ogre said my bean sack is now dead. I rolled a 7.
But feathers, right?
Yeah. Were any of the party aware of the extent of the grey kind of feathers I've got?
Oh, God.
I mean, I don't know.
Because remember,
Maybe
I am
don't take feathers
diseased.
from him anymore.
Oops, cross.
Oh my god, Zach.
I just need to. Oops. Right, back. Is everyone back yet, or are we waiting on anyone?
I think we're all here.
Oh, here, right. Okay. Crow has had a bean sack accident, or he's now bean sack less after being in the acid. Missy is making a fashion statement, but is otherwise clothed. And he's otherwise dressed. Probably could do with getting some clothes, but apart from that, she's fine. Video's armour is just polished. It's taken off any of the patina that was on there from being inside the Catania's cube. You arrive at the grate that leads into the dungeon. It swings open and you step into the dungeon. There is a mist on the floor, like the miasma outside, a green clinging mist. Everyone make me a perception roll.
16.
Okay. And have you got that picture you can put up, please,
We all
Pops?
have
Oh,
disadvantage
11
now.
with disadvantage.
11, right.
Oh, right. Okay, mine's a 14, not a 16.
14, right, no worries.
I like to think I'm frantically looking around for anything I can wear.
Have an 11.
11. Okay. Everyone stops short. There are prisoners in here hanging from the various columns via manacles. This is not how you remove jail. This is usually not a place of torture. But you're all stunned to recognise one of the prisoners as a half-elven ranger dressed in nothing but a loincloth at this moment, hanging by his wrist. Ahead of you, hanging from one of the columns, is Smurdy. Pobster, you are hanging and have been hanging from this column for weeks since you was abducted from your bed a few weeks ago.
Oh.
You waken and look through bleary eyes and see your colleagues from the road wardens suddenly appear out of the grate, which you know was a corridor because you've seen people going backwards and forwards to it. And just recently, 8 monks came charging through carrying a staff. And you are now looking at yourself. Everyone, can see Pobza hanging by his wrists. The only problem with this picture is that Iron is now about 8 foot tall. You are stunned. At which point, the fake Pobza slams a dagger into Charlotte, doing 4 points of damage, and then runs towards the stairway. As he runs, the glamour that has been, the spell that has been keeping him disguised falls away, and you see the white robes and sandals of a monk of Lamashtu. You come out from your stupor and shock and are able to act again. Also hanging from one of the poles is a green being.
What?
Can I speak at all? Or am I
yes.
Bound and gagged?
You are not bound and gagged. You have been very vocal, even when they were beating you. But you've just sort of come to after their recent beating and seen yourself, looking at yourself with everyone, all your friends basically gathered round as they've appeared out of the tunnel. A little while ago, 8 monks of Lamashtu who you've been seeing. No, you haven't been seeing these people at all. Have come running out of this corridor and gone running up the stairs. Suddenly, your fake self has turned round, plunged a dagger into the sorceress, and charged up the stairs with the spell that was keeping him looking like you, dispelling as he ran. And everything dropped away from him. Your bow and quiver dropped onto the floor, and he suddenly appeared in his white robes with the iron belt as he ran towards the stairs.
This is awkward, isn't it, everybody?
Yeah.
Not hello. This is awkward. I'm very sorry. I didn't realise that he was going to be coming in. Got dressed for the
I'm
occasion.
sorry that. What? Can you cut me down?
You kind of stabbed me.
I didn't. Can you cut me down?
You were abducted in your sleep and dragged down here, kicking and screaming.
Is the knife still in me, or can I keep it?
Oh yeah, you've still got the knife. Keep it. It's yours to keep. It's
I'll use it to cut him down.
You pull it out of yourself. You see the green ooze that on the end of it, this twin bladed knife that has you pulled out yourself. What you also notice is there's no blood on there, and no blood on the wound.
Should I denote my hit points, or am I fine?
Yeah, you're up full hit points. The only thing you've got is you have some superficial wounding. You're quite tired from being hung up here. Your wrists are sore, and you are in a jail the jail standard loincloth.
I have a question for Og.
I have an answer for you.
Right. I used up a lot of my channel divinities, like previous with the horse battle. Were those restored as part of our short rest?
Definitely, yes. Think of it as you was in a place of a church that you effectively got blessed, and you got divine intervention. That's the word I'm looking for.
Can I make a medicine check on Lizard with the healing kit and my healing skill?
Yep. Okay, make me that medicine check with disadvantage.
$22.
Oh my god.
20.
Cool.
Sure. Right. It's not poison. It's like it's magic. It's like she's been stabbed and it's sucked some of her soul out, as it were, some of her essence.
Yeah.
This is not a physical wound, more as a spiritual wound.
Could
Do
use-
I gather that Child Minty might fix wherever it's been done?
Yeah, that is probably the only thing that was going to cure those hit points.
Then, Fiera, everyone within 30 feet gets, what is it, 2 times 1d6, is it?
2d6 even.
Let me just check where it's saved in my stat sheet.
Yeah, if you can. Because I know people have taken some damage, so...
Could I use detect magic on my wound?
Oh, yeah. It's magical. In fact,
It's just 2d6, isn't it? It's not plus anything. It's just, far as I'm aware, it's just 2d6.
Yeah, it's just 2d6 then. So everyone gets 2d6 hit points.
Including
I don't
all
think
the
anyone's-
prisoners.
Yeah, all the prisoners get 2d6 hit points back. And there's a little round of applause for you.
But they're tied up.
Yeah. Their hands are close together, so it's a muffled rap. It's more a golf clap than a round of applause.
I would imagine we're going to start cutting them down.
Okay, you cut them down. You cut down Pobs. It's only
Everyone
been a
gets
few days.
12 HP.
Bloody hell! So everyone's probably full up to their full hit points. You have vague aware, as I say, Luke. You're vaguely aware that you was abducted the night of that they were about to go out onto the mission that took them down to Trade Town, and you was replaced by one of the monks, who has been doing whatever he was told to do with the party.
Has the
Go ahead.
But some of Charlotte's, he worked out that some of Charlotte's soul has been taken.
they're probably gonna use that. Has the dude run off, or is he still in the room?
Oh, he ran. Yeah, he accelerated up the stairs. Have you spent the last sort of 15 minutes cutting people down? Luke, your bow and quiver are on the floor.
I mean, I guess if it's superficial at the moment, I'll just walk up. I'll try and pick that stuff up. And can I look around for anything that's not the prison loincloth?
Can I also do that?
Yet there is the jailer's outfits are on the wall. It's going to be the effect of studded leather. It comes with a sort of like a hooded mask, some studded leather gauntlets, a studded leather tunic.
Is that a +3? Do you know off the top of your head?
I think it is, isn't it? It's +3 in this.
Studded leather is +1, isn't it?
No, that's only bog standard leather. That's
Is there more than one outfit, or do I have to fight him for it?
no. There are two headsman's executioner outfits there. It's +3.
Okay.
You are now dressed as the executioners. There is a
My
hulking
wound.
great two-handed axe as well.
Is my wound fully healed, or is there anything funny about it?
No, it is fully healed and healed over and scarless.
Cleric
What is-
flock. Just saying.
The stairs leading up are well lit. Slowly the prisoners are making their way out. A lot of these people you recognise as like the cooks and servants of the castle.
That's not good.
What am I? What
I
can
would
I
like to-
reasonably expect them to know? Like, I've been locked up in here. What can I expect that they know? Do I know anything at all from being locked in here?
The two of the monks have come down and have beaten people here, asking for information about someone called the Watcher.
I'm going to pass that along to the party.
Right. And they actually got more and more frantic in the last couple of days. Even in the last hour, they have got more and more frantic. And now all the monks have come rushing through this tunnel. And I do want to point out, they came rushing through this tunnel. This tunnel, which you only knew there's one entrance and exit from. And have disappeared up the stairs, bearing a staff and a vial and various other items that you didn't quite get, but that's two things that stood out in your head.
While he's relaying this information, I have 3 bottles of fine wine. I'm going to pull out one of them, pull out the cork, pour it into my mug, and drink some myself and offer the bottle to Pobbs. Well, and to
Okay.
Schmidt.
Oi.
Okay, you have a drink. It is incredibly fine, and it's probably the first fluids that Pobbs has had in a few days.
Water.
Do I see Lumley's looking at the wine with interest?
Probably, yeah. You can hand them.
I'll crack open the other 2 and share them out.
Okay, everyone, make me a Constitution roll to not get hammered.
Including me?
Oh God, no, not you. You don't need to.
What is that? Just a D20?
Just a straight Constitution roll. Don't roll a 1.
I have no constitution, so 16.
16, no problem. That's good.
Is that a D20?
A D20, please. Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to have to move from the pillow fort downstairs in a minute, so we might have to call another quick break in a little bit. Because unfortunately, my wife has to go to work, but we're so close to the end, I don't want to finish.
5.
5. Right. You feel incredibly tipsy. You are now immune to fear. Oh, yeah. You're immune to fear, but you have disadvantage on anything that involves dexterity. So, waving your hands around to cast spells and things like that, whilst you are drunk. Because this was incredibly good, strong wine. You are all still in the jail. The door leading is still there.
It's going to turn out I'm the final boss. Just by bad luck.
The final. You are the Watcher. Yeah.
I was gonna maybe ask the servants what happened in the castle, but I don't know if that's a good idea anymore.
That because Pobbs has been telling what he has been saying. I mean, as long as you trust that this is actually Pobbs, they all joined in and said, they were abducted that
Can
night.
I insight check myself?
Yeah. Yes, you can. Yeah, you pat yourself down. You are pretty certain that you are you. And also, you have to remember that Charlotte just cast Detect Magic in there, so if there was anything magical about people, she would have noticed it straight away.
Yeah.
And I'd imagine anything evil would have reacted with the
No,
encounters
that's...
of an...
Oh, yes, that's a good point. Yeah, anything evil would have had a bad reaction to that. So, yep, you're pretty much in the clear. You're pretty certain that these people are who they say they are, and you recognise them. These are people you've had dealing with day in, day out for years.
Oh,
What about the green guy? Remember,
there's
a green guy or something like...
Yeah, he's just one of the servants.
Oh. Can I search the room for anything else that might be useful?
There's a huge two-handed axe.
Did video use that?
It's
not as good as his.
it's not as good as his. This one seems to be an executioner's axe, and it's very new. You're not used. You don't really sort of know to had many executions here.
Can I look around and see if the Lord's anywhere here?
He's not down here. No.
Okay.
He's not hanging from any of here, and no one has seen him down here. No one has seen him recently. But the fact everyone was abducted at the same time, that's...
And everyone was abducted in their sleep?
Yes.
So this has happened overnight?
Yes. On the night of when you left on your final run through the down the main road towards Trade Town.
I guess. So there's nothing else of interest down here?
No, nothing at all. Just the door. The door is of great interest.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess we go out.
Things that could... the open door. You exit the jail and go up some stairs and out of out through like into a large courtyard. Ahead of you is the Lord's Keep. Imagine the Horseman Keep in Lord of the Rings, the Riders of Rohan Keep. It looks like that. It's a huge wooden earth structure. The only thing that's new is from the roof, you can see a pillar of green light and the miasma pouring over the sides of the walls. The pillar of green light is going up into the sky and forming a circle in the clouds. And through the circle, you can see a hellscape that appears to be getting wider and closer.
Like Dragon Age Inquisition?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I often wonder where I get my ideas from, and yeah, that's the one I pinched.
I say we run.
What, which way?
Away.
Just abandon all hope, all you who enter here.
So you'd have to then find your way down the road from Trade Town and out through the forest and out that way, yeah? You can do that.
As a ranger, do I see tracks anywhere?
Yes, you can see 8 sandaled footprints heading towards the castle. The main doors are wide open.
I'm gonna point them out to the party, and are we following these guys, or are we running?
Why are the doors open?
Because the monks went through them.
They didn't close. Why didn't they close them?
Because they're evil. That proves that they're evil.
Evil people don't shut doors. Yeah.
I was going to mumble, ignore me. I have broken beak. I have acid burns. I have had no clothes. It is not good day for Ebenfell.
All right.
I say we go in.
Okay.
Let's go. I'm slightly drunk because I don't care. Go.
Right. Oh yeah,
I grumble and then follow.
I want
him.
to push video forward to like the front. I'll be behind video.
Right, and you've still got the dagger, yeah, Charlotte?
Yes.
Okay. Right. You make your way to the keep. The doors are open. This place has been abused. Things are broken. It looks like someone's had a major tantrum. Not a fight of such, but things have been pulled off the walls. If it was a fight, you'd expect to see sort of damage from swords and axes. This looks like someone has just pushed things over in a temper tantrum. You know that this light is coming from the roof, and you know where the doors are leading to the towers, the stairs that lead up the tower. Are you going to do that? Go up there, or
I think we look around first. No?
Right. Yeah, no, that's fine. In this room, it's the main meeting area where people who were going to see the Lord would come in. So there is a throne at one end on a raised dais. There's chairs all around for his viziers and people, advisors, and various stalls and things up the sides. These have all been thrown around, and some of them have been broken and smashed, but generally they have just been thrown up and down the room. The throne itself has been toppled over, and the law symbol at the end has been pulled down.
Would we know where the Lord's chambers are?
They'll be at the top of the building, just underneath the roof.
So I was thinking we could check in there. But
You can nip in there on the way to the roof, yeah.
I could just see what happened. If it happened in the middle of the night.
Yeah, this is the night, yes. This is now night as well.
Sure. Can we roll some? Is there anything of interest in the room as we go by?
There are suits of armour up against the walls that have been toppled over onto the floor. The general sort of things you'd expect to find in a throne room.
Can I wear the armor or no?
No, you're a ranger. It's plate mail.
Okay.
Though you could pick yourself
No.
up. You could pick yourself up a sword if you wanted to pick yourself up a sword.
I have a long sword. Unless one of the swords in here is better than what I am holding.
It's definitely better than what you're holding, because your long sword wasn't dropped. Only your bow and arrows, your bow and your quiver were dropped.
Oh, he didn't drop this. Okay, I'm gonna take one of those swords then.
Any potions? Any scrolls?
No, nothing like that. You know,
What sword is this, real quick?
it's just
Real
a
quick.
long sword.
Okay.
On the way up, you know that you go past the court wizard's room if you're going to look for potions and scrolls and things.
Oh, that would be lovely.
I would
Are you
like to
gonna
suggest that to everyone.
Right, okay. You go running up the stairs and into the court wizard's room. This room is also in a bad state of repair. Things are smashed, glasses everywhere. Potion brewing equipment is splashed all over the floor. But there does appear to be, it looks like someone was working on something in here. One of the benches has been wiped clean and is quite empty. Not quite empty. Has been worked from. There are bowls and things like that, and a pestle and mortar, and a Bunsen burner.
Has Iron reverted, or is he still bestial?
He's still bestial, yes, but he can talk.
Wow.
He can talk. He's got his intelligence.
Can we-
Drog, you
So do we-
recognise anything?
Yeah,
Right. Someone roll me a d20 for Iron, please, on just a straight d20.
I'll do it if nobody else
Yeah,
wants.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
19.
19. Yes. He takes one look at this workbench and says that someone here has been making summoning powder, the powder you would use to make a magic circle. And they've made a lot of it.
Is anything of interest we can grab quickly before we head to the roof?
Anything that I
recognize
would
any of that?
recognise as a health potion?
No.
Or a strength potion or something like that?
No. You're actually still under the... No, you're not, because that's actually one of the monks who's actually under the influence of a bull's
That
strength
only
potion.
lasted 3 minutes, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
only
damn,
lasts
yeah.
3 minutes.
Oh, damn it, I forgot about that. I can make it permanent as you're cursed. There you go. Yeah, no, there's no,
He also has disadvantage because he got groped. Just want to throw that out there.
yeah, when you get up there, this guy doesn't attack you because he likes you too much. There's nothing you recognise as a potion or anything like that.
Any scrolls quickly
No,
for the cleric?
no scrolls, nothing like that. No books. It's all torn, water damaged. You do find a notebook with the phrase "go up the stairs" written in it. In common. No.
Uh-huh. I don't read common. Wait, what?
With a big arrow and a picture of some stairs.
Having the linguist skill, I recognise this for what it is.
I have a small feeling we should go up the stairs, maybe.
All right. I'll me and Video will lead the way up the stairs.
Right.
I'm heading up the rear.
Are you? I mean,
Well-
you already touched someone's buttocks. I mean, this has become a career choice. This is between you and whoever there. You have come out onto the roof. The smell of summoning spices and magic ritual oils and things like that hits you like a hammer and is almost nauseating. Anyone who can cast spells needs to make a constitution roll to not feel sick with the magic that is actually up here.
And what's that?
Does that include me?
It does include you. Iron is throwing his intestines out. I've just rolled for him. With his newfound mutagenic size and strength, he's doing the Exorcist crossed with a fire hose.
I didn't catch that. Was that a yes or a no for me?
Yes, for you, yeah.
What am I
A
rolling?
disadvantage still?
D20 plus con.
Yep. There's disadvantage still, yeah. So basically, roll over to the difficulty was 12. So as long as you go over 12, you've managed to keep your lunch down.
3.
Or your wine. This is a new thing for you. Not only are you throwing up, but you're not used to throwing up through a beak that's broken in half. So you can't even stop it. It just flies out. All the wine and everything you've drunk just recently comes flying out. As you effectively, not only have you got disadvantage on your next roll, you've got double disadvantage on your next roll.
Charlotte, I don't think you had disadvantage. I could be wrong, but
No, he's got his
crow
because he's been sick. But
No, I do, right?
this amount of magic, the reason you're being sick is you're effectively now supercharged.
No, Charlotte, the roll, you didn't have disadvantage. You're not cursed.
Yeah,
I
you're
thought
not
it was
cursed. You're all
from
right.
the
Yeah.
explosion.
No.
that's
only
perception.
Yeah, that was only
Perception.
for hearing. That was only for hearing. He was
Right.
deafened. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's probably passed by now because you spent a long time chatting to members of staff who you've released.
Okay, then I've got a 19.
No problem. You feel epic, absolutely supercharged. Your next spell you cast is going to be a blinder. So's Crow's next spell he casts. Surrounding this glowing column of light, which is coming out of this magic circle, you see 8 monks all gathered there. In the middle of the circle, you can see 3 bowls and a sword, the Lord's sword, the Badgerman's staff, and these 3 bowls. In these bowls is blood. As you stand there, you notice that on one side of this circle is the Lord of the valley, and he is conducting the ritual. As you appear, he turns and faces Charlotte. You've arrived. We've been waiting for you.
I have a beast of an idea.
Real quick, we don't see the Watcher symbol? Just those two?
Just those two at the moment.
I'm hiding under my desk.
Your cat. Give it to
Fuck
me.
off.
Suddenly brave. We want the Watcher.
The cat is the Watcher!
Lumley would like to rage.
Your cat. No. Give it to us.
Throw it off the tower! Throw it off right now!
He holds out a hand. You can that the magic that he's channeling into this circle has caused his skin to go tight. Where he was a very youthful person, he now looks haggard. His eyes are glowing. His hair has turned wispy grey. From the very powerful person he was before, he's looking almost like death.
How far away are we from the bowl?
From the sorry?
From the bowls of blood.
You are 5 meters. We're going to go to meters. 5 meters away.
Crow, I think you and I have the same idea.
Knock him over.
No, we don't.
I was going to say, can I quickly knock an arrow, shoot the bowls of blood?
Can I also act at the same time?
Okay, we shall do initiatives then.
Okay.
Right.
I'm also
The
hiding.
Lord-
Is my initiative also at disadvantage?
No, I won't do that to you.
I'm
I've
gonna
got
hide
worse
my
things
cat.
to do to you. The Lord rolls a 1.
Hey!
I rolled a 12
Okay,
initiative.
God damn
Okay.
it, 7.
okay. Charlotte, you're the last one. So,
14.
14. Okay, so Charlotte goes first, then Pobser, then Crow, then the Lord, then 8 monks.
Where's the rest of the party?
Okay. Iron is busy throwing up, so that just leaves VF, and Piggles is in the jail with his flower.
Ah,
Flowers.
all right, cool. Charlotte, you're first, yeah.
I will put
Yeah.
Iron on. He is holding his hand out to you. I take it your cat is on your head, yeah? As its
No, on
usual
my
place.
but I want to hide my cat in my cloak.
Okay, you, as your action, pull your cat off your shoulder and shove it in your cloak. Okay, no worries. The cat does not resist at this point. That's
Oh,
your action.
We speak the same language, and I explain what's happening.
It just says, get me out of here.
Right.
Use the dagger. The dagger is the key. The dagger sucks the soul. Pobser, you
Stab them.
Jeez.
notch an arrow. I want to... The arrow, you pull your bow out and the arrow appears in your hand. Crow, you feel a pinching pain in your buttocks.
Just aiming the arrow. Try not to be distracted by the cawing that I just heard. I want to aim at one of the bowls, if that's
Okay,
possible.
Okay, there are three bowls full of blood. One of them has the rune of the Lord. The other one has a face of a knoll on it, like a dog face on it, and the third one has a cat face on it.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot, like, I'm not aiming at any of them specifically. I just want to shoot towards one of
Snapshot
them.
in the general
Doesn't
direction.
matter. Yeah.
Are you sure? Okay, so we'll have to do that at random if you hit. Make me a hit roll, just a straight hit roll
Okay.
as you normally would be an armor class of 12, because they're not moving; they are just sat there.
They are balls. That's 17.
17. Yep, you hit one. Right. Roll me a D.
You want me to?
Somebody roll a D6, see which one you hit. 1 to 2, the Lords. 3 to 4, Badger Man. 5
Don't
to
hit
6,
the empty one.
the cat.
1.
1. Okay, that's the Lord's. It goes flying off. The Lord turns and looks at you in absolute rage as this blood flows and splashes. Oh, hang on a sec. Would it make me a luck roll? D20, and I'm looking at 18 or higher to see if it breaks the circle.
Am I adding anything?
No, just to see if you get an 18 or 18.
11.
11, no, right. The blood stops before it gets to the circle. The Lord growls at you, and your arrow skids off, but one of the bowls has just emptied over the floor.
Okay, and now for movement. Is there cover of any kind up here?
You could go behind iron, but other than that, it's pretty open.
There's no like short walls or anything at all.
There is a short wall around the edge, yeah.
Okay, I want to.
On the other side of
so
the
I
short
have an
wall
idea.
is a 5-story drop, though. That's
Okay, how big is this? How big is this roof?
It's huge. It's the same size of the building downstairs. You're looking about 50 meters long by 18 to 20 meters wide.
Okay.
Where are they? Like in the middle?
No, they're towards you. You're only 5 meters away from this.
Okay.
So they've sort of not wanting to lug everything over a long way. They've cut it near the entrance.
Okay.
They may
Is
be
it
cultists,
possible-
but they're lazy cultists.
Is it possible I could step onto the first step of the stairs and use the doorway as cover?
It's more of a hatch than a doorway, but yeah, you could.
Okay. So then never mind. I'll
Yeah.
just take a side step. I'll step to the right a little bit.
Okay, and then do you want to do a jump to the left as well?
No.
Just a step to the right, no? Okay.
I just want to get out of the people behind me's way.
No worries. Next in the line after Pobza is Crow.
Okay, so do you class a bonus action as a cantrip as opposed to a regular action?
No, a cantrip is a regular action unless it's still a spell. You still got to wave your arms around and do all that.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Crow, I
fuck
want
up
you
the
to-
Lord's Day.
Make me an intelligence roll.
Just
At
a
disadvantage
clarification.
or-
Just Crow.
No, this is straight. Yeah. This is a straight intelligence roll. Don't worry about disadvantage on this one.
Crow and Charlotte have full complement of their slots.
Oh yeah, they have their full spell complement,
What?
and their first spell they let off is going to be a doozy.
Well, I don't, but because I'm missing out on the Blast Rune and Channel Divinity. I
Yeah.
got 20.
20. Okay, you recognise he's a lich,
Who is?
the Lord.
You're a mean one.
What does that mean?
Mr. Lich.
Do I recognise what that means for a cleric?
Yeah, he's undead. He's an undead sorcerer.
Awesome. Okay, I'm still going to fookle up his day now.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Create Water over the bowls and dump 2 gallons of fresh, pure water over the blood.
Yes. Yes.
That's genius. Okay, yes. You cast your cantrip. As I said, it is going to be a doozy. Instead of 2 gallons, you get 200 gallons of water.
Oh!
This splashes everywhere. The circle is obliterated.
Woo!
Are we still on the roof at this point?
Everyone make me a dex roll, yes.
Oh no!
Disadvantage, yeah?
Yeah, with disadvantage, yes.
Didn't I have something with Dex? Like something bad?
You fail me now. I got a 6.
You have been knocked off your feet, and you were stepping towards the. Oh no, you didn't go down the trap door, did you? No, you.
I
didn't.
too have a 6.
Right, you
18.
also have been knocked off your feet.
18.
18. You are standing on your feet quite happily. Iron disappears.
Oh god.
Oh. Like over the edge or down the trap door?
On a 1, he's gone over the edge.
Oh,
Video is standing strong. Oh, I've got a roll for the Lord as well.
no. And the monk.
And the monks.
Oh, God. All right. Roll me. Someone do me 2 D20s. 1 for the Lord, 1 job lot for the monks, because I'm not going to make you roll
Okay.
8 D20s.
Am I gonna do
I got a 5.
Am I gonna add anything?
No,
for
no,
them?
no. This is straight decks for them. So the first one for the Lord, the next one for the monks.
5 for the Lord.
Okay, go on then.
12 for the monks.
5 for the Lord. And how much for the monks?
12.
Oh, the monks have fallen over and the Lord has fallen over and has been washed backwards a bit. The only people standing at this moment are VF, 8 monks, and Charlotte. It's VF's action. He is going to charge a monk. Wow. He hits him with his glowing battle axe and knocks the monk flying over the battlements. With an uphanded slice, he just cleaves this guy's face off, and this monk flows flying over the side of the battlements.
Wow.
Charlotte, your go, and then it'll be the other monks.
Okay. Okay. Next spell I cast is a doozy.
Magic Mishra? 45 magic Mishra?
At the dark?
So, how many of my team are still like in the area?
As far as you're aware, everyone is. Video has just gone charging forward and knocked one of the monks over the edge with his battle axe. He fell screaming and burning over the side. You're standing. You heard Iron screaming and still screaming, and Luke and Crow have been knocked off their feet, but you can see them.
Mm-hmm.
You are also aware that the green light has gone out as the circle's been wiped out. As a sorcerer, you know this could be bad.
I do.
It could also be good, but probably bad.
Why is it bad? I don't know what to do.
Dude, start hitting. Kill, we got tons of monks.
Okay,
and
I'm
and
gonna
a lich.
magic missile everything.
Right, you cast your magic missile. 6 missiles appear next to you, which was a surprise.
What do you want to do with them? Do you want to put them in 6 different monks? 1 monk, the Lord, all 6 of them, 3 in the. Where do you want to send them?
I'm just. I'm gonna fire 2 towards the Lord and the rest in random monks.
Okay. Right, roll me. Well, I'll just do 1d6 and 6. Okay, and take that off a couple of the monks, and 2 on the Lord. 6 again. That's 12. Right, they scream in pain as these hit them. I'm going to make them, as the water's still going, I'm going to make them roll another dexterity roll for the ones you hit to see if they can stay on their feet. Someone could do that for me?
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Please.
2.
2. Right. you, one of them stumbles backwards and falls screaming over the edge. 2 others just fall to their knees as they are hit and stumble backwards. Next, so VF has had his action. Right.
Nothing happens to the Lord?
No, he screams with pain, but he's on his knees at the moment.
Okay.
At which point, green light explodes from where the circle was, hitting each of the monks and dragging them into the centre, where they are screaming, and you can hear cracking of bones and bits flying off. And this green light gets bigger and bigger and starts taking a form. Arms come out, huge arms, and a huge scaly creature appears in front of you. This thing is near enough 12 foot tall, covered in armour plates with scales and horns and a huge frog-like mouth. 2 3-fingered hands with 4-fingered hands, thumbs and 3 fingers, and huge claws. A mighty Hezru stands in front of you, a demon from the pit. It turns towards you. Charlotte, you notice that no one, as much as you're shocked this thing appeared, so is the Lord.
Sorry, what?
A demon has appeared in front of you. And it is now the Lord's go. And he is going to use Mage Hand to rip the cat from underneath your jacket. Your cat gets whipped out from underneath your jacket. I'll let you make a dexterity.
Did he see me do that, though?
Sorry?
Did he see me do that, though?
Oh God, you did it in front of him. He was holding out his hand to give him the cat.
Busy.
He was holding out his hand, asking you to give him the cat, and you stuck it in your jumper. You did it in front of him. But I'm going to give you a dexterity roll. Just roll me a straight d20 plus your dex to try and grab your cat as it gets yanked out from underneath your quite holy and acid-worn garment. Oh, the thing's gone.
Can I jump off the edge, please?
You won't have your cat unless you make this dex roll, though.
I rolled a 1. Which becomes
Right.
2. Because it's plus
It's
2.
a 1 is the fumble. You feel the cat getting ripped out. You whip out your hand. You grab the cat. There is a scream of pain. You have some of your cat. You have a tail in your hand. The other rest of the cat flies towards the Lord. Blood is dripping down your hand. The Lord grabs hold of the cat.
Did you just eat it?
Sorry?
I just heard a crunch noise.
He's got hold of the cat. And gets up and starts walking towards the bowls with the cat in hand. He pulls out a dagger like the one that you had, Charlotte, that's in your hand.
It's not his second. Does he kill the cat, or is he?
No,
he's not done that yet.
He's heading towards the bowls. Between you and this Lord is this demon.
The bowls are gone, right?
The bowls have been knocked all over the place. Yes.
There's no blood in them anymore.
No, there's no blood in them yet, but he has his blood and he has the cat's blood.
But no Noel's blood.
I'm just going to have to change location, so I won't be a second.
Okay.
By the way, I have another beast of an idea.
You got a command
Please
spell
do
the
no.
demon?
I don't think I can command a demon.
Right. I'm just going to swap
Besides, it would
location, so
be like
we'll take
one
a break for a second. So a second pee break.
Take 5, everybody.
Let's discuss strategy.
Okay.
I got nothing. I'm done.
You got magic missiles, and I actually don't know what else you have.
You've got magic missiles coming out the wazoo. All the magic missiles.
I can stab and shoot. That's what I can do.
I'm so pissed. Actually pissed.
That's all right.
I can buy us 3 rounds.
Okay.
Nothing is more negative energy. A huge demon, by the way.
I really wish I could tell what's happening, but my internet's lagging again.
Oh.
I can delay endgame for 3 rounds on the cat.
The cat's still alive because I'm holding half of it.
You're holding its tail. Cats can survive without the tail.
Yeah, it's now mangled. Has anyone worked out that I wasn't expecting this? Oh. Right, I have relocated. I am
What were you
downstairs.
expecting?
To wipe out the magic circle, which was a new one. That was different. Wasn't expecting that. Hadn't planned for that.
You see, I got the idea from The Martian. I actually read the book as opposed to watch the film. And he says, when I used to play D&D, I used to be a cleric and I had create water to spell where I wouldn't give a create water.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought, oh, yes, I've got a beast of an idea. Gonna wash away all the blood that he was saving.
Everything he had. So now he owns 2 lots of the blood. Right, and I think, are we back ready to go?
I'm here.
Yep. I'm here. Everyone here? Right. The Lord is now walking behind this demon with the newly found tailless cat, a dagger which looks remarkably similar. It was something you've seen before, and a rather pissed off look in his dead eyes. Between you and him is this demon who has got over his initial surprise of being summoned. He was at a wedding. He's just suddenly appeared in the middle of this summoning circle from the plane of Lamashtu. He is very pissed, as demons are. And you have wiped away the summoning circle. But this has caused a magical backlash, which has dragged this demon down.
It's Pobs, isn't it? Because Liz just went.
I don't
yes,
know whose turn it is.
it is. No. Charlotte was only Charlotte's turn because she just had to make a save reaction because of the cat being ripped out from underneath her thing, underneath her garment. It's now your reaction. You are stood there with your cat's tail in your hand.
Can I run up
Charlotte's
to the
still-
Lord and stab him with the dagger?
Okay, you can make a charge attack, and you're going to use it. What? With your dagger, yeah? Which dagger are you
dagger.
using? Oh, the dagger,
The
right?
cat told me use the dagger.
Oh, yes, he did. Right. That is a charge roll. So roll me a d20.
Roll a what?
A d20.
With
Make an
anything?
attack. Yeah, it's an attack roll, so plus your strength.
So what?
Plus your strength. So it's a standard attack roll. D20 plus your strength bonus.
I'll be 8.
Okay, you go charging off. You just don't quite have the legs to get there, so you'll be able to get there next round. But luckily, he's actually moving round towards you. But in your rage, you have pretty much just charged closer to the demons. So just keep that in mind. Next is Bobza. You just seen Charlotte go. Her cat, as familiar, has just been ripped out from underneath her cloak where she hid it. She tried to grab hold of it, but unfortunately gripped too hard and tore its tail off. She is now charged, but almost next to this demon, which was has been called into existence. But you can see she is just focused on driving a dagger into the lich who was once your lord. You are on one knee, which is a good position for a ranger.
I don't know about the dagger, right?
No, only Charlotte does. But you do know that she, you can see that she's got it in her hand, and she's definitely gone into full beast mode. She's looking to stab rather than cast spells.
I'm gonna.
There is a big demon in front of you, or a hard shot to hit the lord who's behind him.
Is there any way I could move and have a clearer shot?
Yeah, you can use your move action first and just step a couple of places to the left or right, and you'll have a clear shot then. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I will do that, and I will take a shot.
Okay.
At
You don't hide.
the Lord.
Right, roll me a d20.
Ah, 11.
Right, you're distracted. You fire an arrow, and it bounces off this demon's scaly hide as this thing is moving around in front of you. It steps basically in front between the two of you as it's getting used to being on the material plane, and your arrow bounces off into the distance. Crow loses another feather, and and it is now Crow's turn.
Okay, so I'd like to circle around the demon towards the Lord.
Okay, yeah. So you circle around, yep.
Is the cat visible to me?
He is holding it in his hand. He has got the dagger in the other hand. It is obvious he's planning on slitting its throat as soon as he can find a bowl. Or the bowl.
I'm going to yell at the Lord, "Begone! You have no power here, lich!" And I cast Sanctuary on the cat.
Right, roll me a d20 for your curse with your disadvantage. You don't have to touch with Sanctuary, is it?
Nope, it's
It's
just
a
any
range.
creature within range.
Right, okay. So 2d20s for your curse.
I can't remember to add anything to Sanctuary.
That'd be
Or
your
is it just
wisdom.
straight wisdom.
Yeah, it'd be your wisdom. It's a spell.
22 at disadvantage.
Okay, he drops the cat like it's on fire, and the cat runs over to and basically as far away from the Lord as can.
Is the kind of mega magic thing still up?
What measure what? No,
You know
just no. There was one spell, and the ritual is now destroyed. So the magic has actually sort of stopped in this area.
For 3 rounds, that cat cannot be harmed.
The cat is actually going to run straight for the stairs and disappear down the stairs.
Doesn't matter. It's immune to my attacks.
Yeah, he can't touch it whilst in the sanctuary because it's effectively good energy. We are now on to the Lord. That's his action. He screams with rage and turns to look at you and casts Fireball.
Oh!
Everyone make me a d20 save for half damage, please.
Disadvantage, yes.
Yes, at disadvantage.
Ogre, I have to ask.
Fuck!
Is this reflex
Dex?
or is this just Dex?
This is Dex. So it's a reflex
7.
saving throw. So 7. Ooh. You take 12 points of damage.
13 at disadvantage.
You take 12 points of damage. I've got to make a roll for this. And 2 monks get blown over the edge of the...
Oh,
There's still monks up here.
Oh, yeah. They get up this round as well.
was it plus anything or
Yeah, plus your dexterity.
13?
And any... Okay. Sorry, had you at 13?
Yeah.
30. Okay, you take 12 points of damage as well. Sorry. As this, he points at Crow, and this small ball comes shooting from his fingers, and it grows until it hits the floor at Crow's feet and just explodes. Iron makes a small whimpering sound from the side of the wall, and we are back to Charlotte. You'll see Crow cast a spell, and he just drops the cat. His hand starts smoking, and he screams in rage and turns to face. Actually, he did damage to the demon as well, so I forgot about that. Demon text. Right. And cast a fireball, which you recognise the spell, and it is now your action. You are still advancing towards him with this knife, with the cat's tail, and this knife.
I'm trying to stab him.
Okay, roll me a d20 to hit.
With anything?
Just a strength bonus.
17.
Oh, blimey! Right, 1d4 damage, but that's so roll me 1d4 plus your strength.
2.
2. Oh, okay. He screams with pain as you thrust this dagger into his arm, and drops his dagger.
Can I take the dagger?
That would be you'd have to do that next. Or you could use your move action to kick it away from him or something if you wanted to.
Why can't I pick it up?
Because you've just made an attack. I'm saying you can use your move action to do something with it. You got your cat's tail in the other hand as well. Or you can use just use your move action next round to pick it straight up and have both daggers in each hand.
I want to tie the tail to my belt.
Okay, you stuff the tail into your belt, and that is fine. That's the end of your action. Pobza, it is your go. You've got your bow in one hand. You've got a demon between you and the Lord, which hasn't taken an action yet. You are smouldering from this fireball that you've just got a glancing hit by, and you've just seen your sorceress stab him, and he has screamed in pain. Screamed in probably more pain than you'd expect from such a little wound.
I'm trying to figure something.
And drops his dagger.
I'm gonna. Can I get an even better shot, or is the shot where I'm at fine?
You can get a step to use one move action to move to an even advantageous location. Yeah, you can see the monks around are beginning to stir as well.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the Lord again.
Okay, roll me a d20, please.
21.
21. This arrow hits him and sinks into his dead flesh. He doesn't even seem to notice.
So not rolling damage at all?
No, he doesn't seem to notice, unfortunately. You have noticed he's dropped his dagger on the floor. Crow, your go. You've just seen Pobza land a brilliant shot right between his eyes. And the Lord just looks at him disdainfully.
Can I get into a position where I'm within 30 feet of all my allies, the demon and the Lord? You're
already in that position.
I'm going to cast Channel Divinity. 30 feet, 60 foot in diameter, 30 foot radius.
Okay, yes. So are you planning on healing or damaging? Because you have a demon there and this guy.
Healing.
Oh. Okay. Just need to double check something. Does Channel Divinity, does it do you pick healing and it just does healing, or do you pick? Does it affect people no matter what?
I need to check that too now. Now you think about it. Give me a minute.
Yeah, because I've got a feeling you pick, but
From what I remember, I picked, but I'm just gonna double check.
yeah, because I'm just thinking, do you channel energy? Right, they can be used to. It can be used to cause or heal damage depending on the type of energy channeled. A glue cleric channels positive energy and can choose to deal damage to undead or heal living creatures. So you choose.
I'll choose healing because I'm about to die.
Okay, right. So good. Everyone gets 2d6 hit points. Crove, you can roll that for us.
8.
Okay, everyone gets 8 hit points back.
Oops.
And now it's the demon's turn. He has 2 claw attacks. He's going to attack Pobza. And the first one... What's your armor class, Pobs?
16.
16. Right, first one is a miss. Second one hits you with this huge claw. For 10 points of damage. But
Ow.
basically 2 points because if you think about it, you've just healed 8 at the same time. So as this huge claw thunks into you.
Glad I just got healed.
Yay! And now we are... So that was the thing. And now we're on the Lord, who has used his big spell. He's going to smack backhand Charlotte. Right.
Rude.
Yeah, don't worry. This hand whistles past your face. It was obviously was trying to slap you, but the speed it comes past you is beyond the strength you would have believed he would have had. It would have hurt a bit. The monks stand up. There are 4 left. They reach their belts and unravel iron whips. These things have got a 5-foot range. Only 2 of them are in range, and one of them is going to have a strike at Pobza. One of them is going to have a strike at Crow. So the one against Pobza, you got. Did you say? What did you say? Your armor class was 16.
Yeah.
16. Right. This chain comes whipping out and wraps round your leg. It doesn't do any damage, but he has wrapped it round your leg. Crow, another one. Right. This chain, he rips it out, and as you've just stepped forward, it misses you by millimeters.
Yay!
And it hits the floor, putting chips everywhere. This thing is razor sharp. And we are in the other 2 step round and will be in attack position next round. Charlotte, it's your go. You have just barely missed being slapped off the top of this building by the Lich.
Okay. I want to stab the Lord in the face.
Good plan. Roll me a d20 plus your strength bonus.
That's an 11.
Okay. Is that in total, or is that including your strength bonus?
In total.
In total. Right. Is she still underneath the the bless spell you cast earlier on, Crow, or is that stopped now? That was stopped now, wasn't it? They're not getting the +1s anymore. Right. You thrust
say
it.
that again.
I suddenly thought she had that +1 earlier on, but no, we used that, didn't we?
No,
right.
It's one-time use.
Yeah, one time use. Right, you slash out with this dagger, and he dodges backwards. He has dodged back away from the dagger that has fallen on the floor. So there is one of these daggers on the floor, and there is one in your hand.
Can I still pick it up? Or
You could kick it towards someone.
what if I want it?
You could try and flick it up with your foot into your hand if you wanted to, or if you go and pick it up, then the next round you're at disadvantage because you're bending down.
I'll try and kick it up and catch
Kick it. All right, maybe a dex roll. If this works, you will look so cool. If it doesn't work, you have a good chance of flicking it over the edge of the building.
11.
11.
Wait.
Right.
Wait.
Oh.
No, 13.
13. You flick it up in the air. It looks incredibly impressive. You're so impressed that you forget to catch it and it clatters back on the floor. But the idea was a solid one. Pobza, it's your turn. You've just seen Charlotte slash at this guy. He steps back. She then clicks her foot in such a way that the dagger on the floor flies up in the air and lands on the floor. I shall roll a d8 and heads back behind her.
So, this is just a question. I have a favored enemy as a ranger?
Yes.
That doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, if you've picked undead or...
I picked undead.
Undead, then yes, you get bonuses against undead, I believe.
But it doesn't matter because I get a +2.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because it did no damage anyway, right?
No, but you'll be getting +2 to hit, and when you work out how to do damage to him, do damage as well. Yes.
Okay.
And
so,
if he doesn't run, track him as well.
I guess. How close are the monks to me?
One of them is 5 foot away with a chain around your leg.
Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna longsword that guy.
Okay, you whip round to your longsword. Roll me a d20 with your strength bonus. Because next round he's going to saw your leg off.
20, not natural, just a 20.
Right. This you're using this one-handed, so 1d8 plus your strength.
10 points.
10 points. You cleave the top of his head off, and he slumps to the floor as this piece of meat, blood squirting everywhere. So you do this backhanded slash because you've got your bow in one hand, and just catch him. You're that pissed off that he's wrapped an iron whip round your foot that it's added some oomph to your attack. There are now 3 monks left, a demon and a rather pissed off lich. The demon is going to have another attack. He's going to do 2 attacks against you, Pobs, because you're ignoring him and he's not used to this. 10 and 19.
Notice me, senpai.
Oh yeah, that hit me.
Yeah, that does 12 points of damage.
I'm down.
You're down. How far down?
-2.
Oh, right. No, you're not dead yet. So if we've got a cleric or someone nearby, they might be able to do something. You never know. Crow.
Damn it.
Talk of the devil. You see Pobza whip his sword out in an arc, take this guy's head off, grin to himself, then realise that the demon's in front of him as this demon just does an overhand smash and smacks him to the floor. Pobza falls in a crumpled heap, blood gushing from his nose. His head is on one side, looking at a rather unnatural angle.
I hate you, Pobs. I had
Hey, I can't help it.
I had something so cool planned, and you're ruining it.
Do it.
Yeah, and let you die.
Yeah, do it. I got 3 rounds, right? 3 death saves.
Yeah, 3 rounds, and the cleric is cursed.
3 rounds, and if the demon hits you while you're down with one of his 2 attacks, he does 2 instant death saves. Gone.
True.
But does the demon know that? Or is the demon
care?
Yeah.
He killed me, so he thinks. Well, he did kill me.
Can I move as far away from everyone as I can, but keeping everyone within a 30-foot radius of my ally?
You can take a few steps back. Yeah.
I don't want to be hit by one of the monks. Basically, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You problem. Yep.
Fine. Last one. In fact, I believe it's my last one. Let me just double.
Sorry, you cut out then. I've missed everything.
I actually need to check how many Charlotte Divinity I can do in a day.
Oh, right.
Yep, last one. Channel Divinity. 2d6. Oh,
Healing
can I
or
drink
damage?
from my mug and do this? Healing.
Yeah,
Can I drink from my mug and have a +1 to this?
of course you can. Yes. Actually, I'm going to say instead of when you drink from your mug, that actually removes your disadvantage for this round
Awesome.
because you're channeling your deity.
How does Pathfinder work? Do I start at 0 or do I keep the negative?
You should go to negative, but I don't understand why that would be. So I do it as that you've gone to 0, and you get 3 death saves, the same as 5th edition, because I don't like the Pathfinder version. Whereas you have to go down to, you start losing hit points, but you go down to minus your original hit points. So if you've got 20 hit points, you go down to 20, then you're dead. But it's a really clunky system. So 3 death saves you've got to make. 1 death save stabilizes you. I prefer that system. More heroic.
So I would heal what Crow healed.
Yeah,
You're healing me, right?
Yeah, everyone gets 6 HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is a strange cracking noise.
I would just like to shout him, "Stop falling down!"
That's my job. There is a horrible cracking noise as Pobbs' neck mends back into position and his head. Of course.
You can't go higher than your original hit points, right?
No. Any extra ones are lost, unfortunately. And there are things called temporary hit points, but I don't think anyone's got access to those, so we won't confuse things.
I can cast them, but I need to be within touching range of someone.
Okay. Yeah, and we've seen where you like to touch people so far, so we won't. Right, okay, that's it. That's Crow. Crow saves the day for Pobser again, so you've now got someone available for next round. The monks. 3 monks are going to attack. As far as they're concerned, Pobser is down, so 1 is going to attack. Right. 3 monks attack Crow.
Hey, where's video at?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I'll do that again. Right. 3 monks. Iron, as far as you can aware, got flung over the edge of the tower. Right, that's a miss. That's a miss. And 1 for Crow is a miss. Right, they have had a really bad day. They whip out these iron whips and they go wishing past you, taking sparks off the floor and the ceiling. Video is going to attack the demon and does a lowly, rather pathetic amount of damage, but he does hit with the flaming battle axe. And it is now the Lord's go. He is going to cast Mage Armor on himself this round.
Cast what?
Mage Armor. You see him start to shimmer as an invisible, well, not an invisible, a shimmering layer of force field basically coats him from head to foot and boosts his armor class. And we come back round to Charlotte.
Damn it, I want to try and stab him again. Okay, I'm just going to try and stab him. Oh, I'm going to grab the other dagger and stab him. With both.
Okay.
Do that?
Make me a dex roll just to grab the other dagger. Just a straight D20.
Ooh, that is 19.
Right, you have a dagger in each hand. And if you're not trained in fighting with daggers in both hands, so this actually would put you at disadvantage on your hit roll. So you do 2 attacks, disadvantage on both.
Okay.
I thought daggers were simple weapons, and it's just disadvantage on the offhand.
No, this is disadvantage on both. These are magic daggers.
What do I roll for that?
D20.
Plus your strength.
Yeah. So really, you're rolling 4d20 and give me the 2 lowest ones. What's the odds you get 420s now straight off?
Oh god, the lowest are 8 and 4.
Okay. You miss, but you get him. You're forcing him back by waving these daggers. He looks scared of these knives, these daggers. But you definitely don't feel comfortable about waving one in each hand. Next up is Pobza. You were 1 minute you're in the Eladrin fields. You can see your parents off in the distance. You're just about to run up and clutch your mother, who you haven't seen for hundreds of years, and then you're dragged back into the real world with pain and gazing up at a demon who is standing over you.
But my mom's alive. What do you mean?
And a crazy me shouting at you to stop falling down.
Yeah.
At this point, am I able to surmise that the daggers are important? Have I been noticing this or no?
Yes, you noticed that Charlotte barely nicked him with a dagger and he screamed. You hit him with your best shot you've done in ages and it just annoyed him.
Okay, am I in running distance to get to Charlotte and him?
You're
or would
in.
I not make it?
You would have to do some sort of forward roll from your position at the moment. You're not in really. Normally, I'd have to make you to do a stand-up roll and then
because I'm
run.
prone.
But yeah, not only are you prone, but you're pretty much under a demon. He's standing over to or you, advancing on Crow at this moment in time.
This sucks. Man. I can't stay. I can't stay underneath this guy. Can I crawl away? As far as I can crawl away from him?
Yeah, you can sort of, you'll do a combat rollout from underneath him as you'll move. Yeah, no worries.
Didn't our starting gear include some potions though?
How much of your starting gear have you still got on you?
I don't have them because I was not that guy.
No.
I was the prisoner.
Yeah.
I don't have my gear.
Oh, yeah. Because I was going to say, didn't we all have one?
I had one more left.
Major,
Yeah.
come on, one mid-level heal and one low-level.
Yeah, I think there was healing round, but
because I've not used any of my potions yet.
No, that's true. Yeah, you've been magical potions, haven't you? Yeah.
Neither.
Oh, of course, yeah. Neither's Iron.
I had one.
Yeah.
The guy, the other dude had one. I don't have it.
Can we retroactively say that when he was down in the dungeon, I gave him the 2 healing potions, so I'm never going to use?
No.
Okay.
Man, it's just okay. So do I have any movement, or was that all of my movement?
You now have attack with a disadvantage because you're on your knees. You can lash out at the demon. I do want to point out, if you hadn't, he had no idea you was down there and alive, but you moved.
Well, he would have known. I was gonna stab him in the crotch. So
yeah,
I don't have disadvantage with the bow, right?
Yes, but you are an expert with the bow, so
I have disadvantage on my knees with the bow.
Yeah, you've got disadvantage, but I would say that the bow is your go-to weapon. If you was gonna, it's the one I'd expect you to use.
I'm gonna shoot one of the monks.
Okay, no worries. Good plan.
The closest monk to Crow.
Right. No, yeah, because actually Crow's getting ganged up on here.
Right,
this. You whip round and fire an arrow. Crow, you go slightly more bald, and Pobza, make me a ranged attack, please.
16. Or 16.
16. You hit it. Roll me some damage, please.
What is it, a D6? I think it's a D6.
Is it D6 or a D8?
Yeah, it's a D6.
You've got a longbow, isn't it? It's D6, yeah. No, medium. If you're
D-
medium size, it's 1d8. I thought it was.
Yeah, it's 1d8.
Medium size, it's 1d8. I thought it was.
Yeah, I just found it. Okay, yeah, D8.
Yep.
10 points.
10 points. Okay. He's advancing, and you fire an arrow through one ear, out the other, and he crumples into a bloody pulpy heap, and his brain comes out the other side, attached to your arrow, and funks into a flagpole. His mates look really pissed at that.
There's only one left, right? There's 2 left, right?
Two left. Yep, there's 2 left. So, and now we're on to Crow.
Okay, so this roof is huge, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to move as far away as I can from the monks, the lord, the demon, but at such an angle where I'm going to piss the demon off and try and pull him towards me, but just from as far away as I can.
Okay. You could run down the stairs and outside. That's quite far away. Or you can sort of run across one of the other side of the building and get, a good 10, 15 meters away, definitely.
I'm going to go as far as I can, basically, without losing sight of everyone. But
okay, you can move your full movement.
Trying to circle around.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, you can do that.
And I want to do it at such an angle so I can kind of grab the demon's attention, if you see what I mean.
Okay.
As in away from Pobs.
Okay, you get out your spreadsheet and do your Pythagoras and work out some angles, and you have found the optimum angle, yes.
I'm going to, once again, take a hit from the Flask of Awesomeness.
The
Tankard of Awesomeness.
Okay,
and I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon directly in front of the demon. A giant blue, shiny, open-handed Iori's fist appears in front of the demon and smacks him in the face.
Roll me a d20 to hit. About to do the bitch stap of doom on him. And this is a spiritual weapon, so it's going to do double damage.
About to get smacked with the power of God.
This is either going to be really good
or not.
Right. You cast this. A hand appears in front of him and gently sort of wafts.
Shit!
Isn't that a
Ogre? That's a 1 because I've got +5 with wisdom.
You've rolled a 1.
I've rolled a 1.
Natural 1.
Good. Right. Okay. Roll me the damage then, please.
It's 7 if it makes any difference in total.
No. A 1 is a fumble, is a miss.
What do I roll for this punishment?
Roll me some damage.
This is gonna hurt. It's my base damage +5 +1.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yep. Roll me some damage. And then I want...
Give me one moment. Is my base damage 10?
I don't know.
Because spiritual weapon just hits.
Yeah.
It says here base damage plus wisdom modifier plus any other bonus.
Are you sure? I thought it had a hit roll. Spiritual weapon. I mean, 1 is still bad. But a spiritual weapon...
1d8.
It strikes as a spell, not as a weapon. So, for example, damage a creature that have damage reduction.
It hits as you direct it, so it's actually a attack. But you get to move it. Yeah, it's an attack, and then you get... Because it takes over your attack base. It's like a range.
So the damage is fixed, but the roll is to find out. So the damage is going to be, 10 is base damage plus 5 plus 16. So 16 damage.
Okay, right. 1 to 2, Charlotte. 3 to 4, Pobser. 5 to 6.
Please me, I can take it.
5 to 6, Video. Oh no, that's actually even better. 5 to 6, Video. 7 to 8, Iron, who's hanging on the side of the building. Roll me. Someone do a D8 on this this wonderful device we have here.
Crow, I believe that's got to be you. You got to roll it.
Yep.
I'm rolling a D8.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
6.
6.
Video, right?
Video. Right. You cast this. Video's about to take a swing. You're guiding it with your hand, and though you've got your angles right, you didn't get your distances quite right. You smack this. It hits Video full in the face and knocks him flying. That's a lot of damage. He disappears over the side of the wall, flying through the air.
Goodbye, Video.
His axe is now lying on the floor, burning.
As you look over me, my visage is just of shame and defeat.
And the bottom part of your beak just hits the floor. Not literally, but But it was a good spell. Just imagine if you cast that when you had your spell boost.
Anything but a 1
Would have done.
been fine.
Would have been preferable. Now for the demon. I believe it's the demon's turn. He has just seen this fist appear in front of him, and he turns and starts advancing towards you. He's going to be there next round. The Lord has got his new thing. He's going to punch Charlotte. He is not going to punch Charlotte. He is going to vaguely wave in your general direction. Everyone has been put off by the fact that this glowing symbol of Crow's Lord or Crow's deity appeared and just bitch-slapped Video off the roof. And we now have the 2 monks. I'm going to make the monks have a... they are going to check their morale.
When am I going?
No, the monk. This is the last bit.
Oh.
One of the monks runs straight past Pobza, who can have a free attack of opportunity as he's running towards the exit. Crow, you could have an attack of opportunity as well if you want. As they're both running past, as he's running past you. The other one is
21.
20. Oh, Christ. Okay, you thunk you fire an arrow at him as he comes past. Crow, did you got any sort of thrown weapon you could throw at him as he vanishes?
Let me check.
Okay. So I'm shooting it with an arrow, not with the long sword, not hitting it with the long sword.
No, it's going to be an arrow. Yeah. So roll me a d8 to.
I did 9 points of damage.
Nice.
No, I don't have anything, I believe, that I can throw.
Okay, no worries.
Because I travel light because I'm tiny.
No worries. Yep, you sort of wish that you had something, but you had had a dagger. I mean, everyone's had daggers.
But I don't think I would because because I'm basically almost as small as I can be without being classed as small creature, and I've got a heavy crossbow.
Oh, okay, no worries. Right, and we come back round to Charlotte.
You can't shoot with the crossbow?
He hasn't had it out so far, have you?
No, it takes the round to ready it as an action.
Okay.
Charlotte,
Yes,
he has just vaguely wafted at you with his hand in a very effeminate way. You are standing there with a dagger in each hand. You didn't feel right swinging with your offhand, but you felt quite good swinging with your on hand, your main hand. So it is up to you what you do now.
I want to chug the one in my offhand in Luke's general direction that he can pick it up.
Okay, roll me a d20. Don't roll a 1.
Oh.
Oh, please be a 1. No.
12.
12. Right. This dagger skids, offhand flick, skids to a halt just at your feet. In your kneeling position. And I will give you an attack. Is it close?
Yes, attack, please.
Okay, d20 plus your strength, please.
15.
15, that's a hit. 1d4 plus your strength.
Is that 0?
That's 0.
We're going to. That's a point because it's the things that. So it's It does 1 point. You scratch him. He screams in pain, out of proportion to what this damage actually should be. But he absolutely did not like that, but it didn't do much damage. We are now up to Pobsat. You have your bow in one hand after doing a rather spectacular backhand shot, which Hawkeye from Marvel would have been proud of, and a dagger has arrived at your feet in easy pickup range.
Okay, so I assume that's not my action to pick up the dagger.
That'll be a free
Or
action
would
just to
it
pick
be?
it. Yeah, you're kneeling, so it's not as if you've got to bend down and pick him up and in the middle of combat. It's all, oh, look at that.
And then both the monks just took off.
One monk took off. The other one is standing his ground, but the other one has disappeared down the stairs and is still accelerating.
Whew, okay, so if I were to... am I in movement distance of the Lich or not?
Yes, you could push off your from your kneeling position and charge with this dagger in one hand.
Okay. I'm gonna
As a
do
ranger,
that.
you could have your dagger in one hand, a sword in the other hand. You're pretty certain your sword is going to do nothing.
Yeah, I'm just going to pick up the dagger and run at the Lich with the dagger and try to stab him with it.
Okay, roll me a d20 to hit. D20 plus your strength.
Oh, you dare steal my kill.
Could I, theoretically, flick this and use my dex? Or is it not a finesse weapon?
Dagger is a finesse weapon, yes, and it's a very small weapon. If you've got the feat that allows you dex instead of strength, then yes, you can.
I do not. I will just stab
The
him.
only other way you could do that would be to use it as a thrown weapon, in which case you are using your dex instead of your strength.
Yeah, that's what I was more thinking. And he's really close to the edge, right?
No, he's not close to the edge. No, he's everyone's quite central in the middle of this thing.
Okay, so I'm going to use it as a throwing knife and throw it at him.
Right, okay. Roll me a d20 plus your dex.
Are you for real? That is dang it, it's a natural one.
No.
You throw this dagger. It sails over the edge of the building
That's why I didn't want
and off into the distance. And you threw this hard. You were going for gold here. It's disappeared off into the distance. Everyone watches this thing fly over the edge as you put your heart and soul behind it and every ounce of your dexterity. How? There is a moment's silence as everyone just turns round and looks at you. The demon as well.
Can I use my movement to close the distance between the monk and myself?
No, you're in shock now. You've just this is the worst thing that could have happened. You lose the rest of your action for that.
Fetal position.
Jesus Christ. Crow, you feel quite good now because someone has fucked up worse than you ever have. So you now, anything you do now could not be as bad.
Anything but a one?
It could not be as bad as what just happened.
Okay, turns out I actually fucked up before as well.
Oh, no.
1d8 force damage plus 1 point per 3 caster levels is what the actual spiritual weapon does. It's not auto damage.
Okay, so
I was reading something else. It says it strikes the opponent you designate starting with 1 attack, and it's your base attack plus wisdom. What's base attack then?
Your base attack is just your strength bonus, basically. Or no, it's your base attack will be from your character. So it'd be from your character. So it's probably +2 at this level. So
Okay,
it's +2
cool.
plus your wisdom, and the hand is still there as long as you're concentrating.
Yeah. Well, it acts independently now. I've used my move action to move her about, so it just strikes the previous target. So I'll use my move action to move the hand towards the demon.
Okay, and you're going to slap the demon.
And the spiritual weapon's going to slap the demon, but I want to use my action for something.
Okay, yeah, all right. Make a hit roll with the spiritual weapon then.
So it's 1d20 plus
I can't believe I threw
5 plus 2, so 7.
7.
Balls!
Okay.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, you haven't rolled. Okay, thank Christ for that. I was going to say 7. No, please start hitting these things.
24.
Okay, you demon across the face in the perfect pimp slap. Roll me. Tell me what the damage is again.
It's going to be 1d8 plus 1, I believe, because my caster level is going to be 3.
Okay, roll me a 1d8 plus 1.
5 damage.
5. Okay. Some teeth come out. And the demon turns. It doesn't know you're doing it. It looks at the hand and is wondering what this hand is doing hitting it, and where the hell it came from. And you have your other, I believe.
Okay, as my action, can I throw Pobs that healing potion like my mid-level heal?
You can do, yes.
Expect him to catch it? Or
After
at least
seeing
maybe try?
We're not close, are we?
You're in throwing
you,
distance.
isn't it?
Yeah, you've got. You're in throwing distance, yeah. So yeah, you can throw a potion at Pobs, yeah.
And also, I haven't moved this round because I've used movement action for spiritual weapon to move. So.
Yep. No way. So roll me a d20 with disadvantage, please.
Plus anything?
Plus your dex, please.
Four.
Luke, the reason that you
that's a natural 1.
That's a natural 1.
Roll me 1d4 for damage, please.
What is happening?
The reason that you did your throw is because as you threw it, out the corner of your eye, you saw a bottle heading towards your face. Its healing potion smashes over your head, doing 1d4, doing 3 points of damage. Teeth come flying out of your face. The dagger you threw goes sailing over the edge, and you are just been hit full in the face by a flying healing potion.
Does it break? Is he still able to use it?
Oh, it's broke. No, it's smashed. You've basically just beer bottled him.
Does it heal him? Because it's on him.
No, he's got to swallow it. It's impact damage. Next round, he gets a hit point back because of the healing potion.
Lick it off your face.
Your face is covered in glass. What could you do? Right.
You wouldn't think my head could hang any lower, but it does.
Just when you thought that Pobs has got the lowest moment, you go and outdo him. Right, the Lord. I'm actually tempted to have the Lord just stand back and go, well, look, you're killing yourselves. I don't need to do anything. Just keep going.
I'd be surprised he wasn't pissing himself laughing.
Whose side are you? Crow's on his side. He sees this dagger go flying over the air, and he is going to try and quickly cast Mage Hand to drag it back.
What a true bro!
He casts Mage Hand, definitely catching this dagger and whipping it back into his hand. And that's his action. He's turning and facing Charlotte now with his dagger in his hand.
Sweet, we can get that back now.
Demon is going to fight after seeing his main opponent disappearing over the wall, he's going to fight this spiritual weapon in front of him. Has this thing got hardness? He's swinging at it. It's a spiritual weapon. So he's swinging at this thing like mad.
A spiritual weapon cannot be attacked or harmed by physical attacks.
Right. He is swinging at it like missing totally. The last monk is going to attack Crow. He successfully hits you with his chain whip, which wraps around one of your arms, doing 3 points of damage. And he's got you one of your arms entangled, so we've got to remember that for next round, which is now.
Yes.
It is your go, Charlotte.
Yes.
You saw this dagger go flying over your sinks as the weapon that can kill it goes flying over and past this lich. But at least, the lich is unarmed. Then suddenly the lich is armed as he catches this dagger in a spell with the mage hand and pulls it back into his hand. He's now advancing on you with murderous intent, which is quite comical as well because of the fact that he's got an arrow sticking out from between his eyes
How
and two
close
very
is he?
small nicks on his arm. He's within attacking distance.
I would like to use Touch of Fatigue on him.
Right. You know that as he's undead, because he's a lich, that will have no effect.
But I read the thing, it said nothing about that.
They are not. I don't. Undead aren't affected by fatigue, sleep spells, anything like that. He doesn't sleep. He doesn't get tired.
Does he get blinded?
He can get blinded. Yes.
Then I'll mudball his face.
Right. No worries. Throw that mud ball.
With what?
D20, please.
Okay. Adding anything?
Yeah. If you can. It's a spell, so add your intelligence modifier.
20.
20. Right. Okay. That splats in his face, and you are pretty certain you see it going all over his glowing eyes. You can now no longer see the glow of his eyes,
Can I still
which
do
suggests
something?
he is. You can move.
Can I grab the try and grab the dagger from his hand?
Okay. Yeah. Roll me a d20 to try and grapple him. Then. Yeah. Well, that should be really an attack, but instead of moving, yeah, roll me a d20 to try and grapple him. You can use it as a full action. Then you can't move after this.
With anything? Or...
Dex, please.
9.
9. Okay. You sort of vaguely sort of make a dash, grab for it, but he's moving his hands to try and because he's just suddenly got hit by a ball of mud in the face, and you miss. You don't manage to grab it. But the idea was a sound one. Next is Pobza. You have a sticky red healing potion dripping over your face. 2 of your teeth are knocked out. You've just had massive disappointments followed by massive horror as your dagger goes flying past him and then comes flying back. Then suddenly he gets hit by a ball of mud straight in the face.
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at the monk, the remaining monk that's attacking Crow.
Okay, roll me a d20.
13.
13, that's good enough. Roll me some damage.
Ten.
10, okay. Your arrow hits him square in the chest. He goes down to one knee. He's still alive. He's still got Crow caught in his iron whip, but he is definitely not happy now. That has really hurt him.
Okay.
Are you going to move at all? Or you?
Yes. I'm going to halfway move toward the lich and where I am. Not fully, just like half between the lich and start getting closer to him.
You close the distance, no problem. Right, you start closing the distance. Crow, you feel this whip wrap round you. You then see an arrow come flying back with more accuracy than your thrown bottle, and it hits him square in the shoulder, and he's gone down to one knee. So we do your spiritual weapon first, which I imagine is still hitting the demon.
Yeah, move action will have the spiritual weapon keep up with the demon, so I can't move.
Okay, go ahead. Do the hit and the damage.
$19 to hit.
Oh, excellent. And do me some damage, please.
$7 damage.
7, okay. No worries. The demon screams and flashes out of existence.
Hooray!
There's a horrible smell as it vanishes back to the the domain of Lamashtu.
For my action, am I within 30 feet of Pobs?
Oh, definitely, yeah. But you have got this chain around your wrist, so you're at disadvantage.
It doesn't matter because I'm using ranged heal, so it doesn't make a difference.
Okay, no worries.
I'm going to drink from my mug, and let's see what 2d8 plus 3.
Is this your last channel divinity? Or are you just doing the straight?
No, this is cure moderate wounds. This is a level 2 spell. I've got one level 2 spell left after this.
No worries.
Parbs heals 13 HP.
Okay.
Woo!
I see.
A warm glow radiates up your body as Crow's healing spell hits you. And you feel your wounds knitting, your teeth still missing, but it heals over, so you're no longer spitting blood. Yes. Glass gets forced out of your forehead and tinkles onto the floor. You're also very aware that the demon just flashed out of existence. There is still a big spiritual hand floating next to you, probably doing a high five to itself. Self five, as it smacks the demon out of existence. Ahead of you is the Lich. So it is now the Lich's turn. He is blinded, so there's no point in doing a spell. He is going to try and wipe his eyes, I think. He is still blinded this round. He takes a few steps backwards. Charlotte, your go.
I want to.
What about the monk? Sorry.
Oh, the last monk. Yes, the one. He's going to pull his whip back, which will saw through Crow's arm. Oh. I'm sorry, Crow. 20.
Ooh.
Natural?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, right. Take 10 points of damage.
Still alive.
And your hand falls off.
Bible thumb.
I was afraid of that. No.
Oh my gosh, you have been torn to shreds.
He pulls this whip back. You feel the links on it, the razor sharp links, all basically eat through your arm like a chainsaw. On the other side of the thing, you hear Pobs go, "Oh my god," because he had one of those wrapped around his leg a little while ago. And he is ready to do an attack next round because he's got his iron whip in his hand now as he's pulled it away. And we are now back to Charlotte.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
I would like
Blinded Lich in front of you, staggering, trying to wipe his arm. Scream behind you as Crow's hand gets sawn off.
I would like to move behind the Lich and try and stab him in the back.
Okay, you use your move whip round him. He's frantically trying to wipe his eyes, so you now get to attack with advantage. So do a normal attack, but you've got advantage. So 2d20, keep the highest. Plus your strength bonus, obviously. 220 plus your strength. Keep the highest one.
Oh my god.
That would be an 8.
That's the best.
Yeah, that's the best.
Right, you stab, you stand behind him and you stab out with this knife. Unfortunately, you miss his body and actually just go through sort of robes and clothing and a backpack and don't actually hit any flesh. You just thump him in the back. Pomsa, Charlotte has moved behind the Lich. Crow has you're looking over at Crow. You've just shot this monk. And you see him withdraw this whip, which comes flying back towards him, along with Crow's hand, which is just sawn off.
I'm gonna try and finish the monk off.
Okay, roll me a d20.
Nah. fucking
Are you
natural one.
Oh Jesus.
Where's my real dice?
Yeah, should we just start using real dice on this? The only person over there is Crow.
I cannot believe this.
Damage?
Yep. All right. I cannot believe this.
How many ones is that in this battle? I've rolled 2.
4 or 5.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, more than that. Crow's gonna take max 12 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Does the
Crow.
Iron Stone prevent me from dying?
Yeah, actually, it you automatically pass your death save, so you're back to 1 hit point next round, and you're screaming, looking at your, thinking today cannot get any worse, when suddenly you find yourself stood at the altar of your deity, who is looking at you from her plane of existence. You are aware of your broken corpse that you can see back on the material plane.
I hang my
an
head in
arrow-
shame when I see her.
An arrow sticking in the back of its head. Next round, you will be sucked back to your body via the ion stone.
I'm rolling all the
Spiritual
crap.
weapon has
I'm rolling
gone
the
out,
crap
by the
out
way
of it.
now, because I'm no longer alive.
And the spiritual weapon disappears. Actually, I think if I've got a horrible feeling, if you're unconscious, the iron stone actually stops, because it's not meant to make you effectively immortal.
Okay, I rolled out all the crap. I rolled out 2 more natural ones, a 2, a 3, another 3. What's up, Tafkua?
Right. It only works whilst you're using the stone. If you're unconscious, you can no longer use the stone. You're going to have to start making actual death saves next round.
That's my well.
I don't
Okay,
even-
so
Why did I actually bother putting monsters in this? You're killing yourselves.
we roll like crap with this roller. It happens constantly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my movement and run over to Crow as close as I can get to him.
Okay, yeah. Guilt gives you speed as you go charging over to see the best shot of your life right in the back of the head. The arrow has gone through the back of the head and out through the whole beak. And we are up to, I believe it is now the Lich's go. He is going to try and wipe his eyes. How difficult is it? He fails at wiping his eyes. This mud ball is really gunky and sticky. Next round he will have. Next round that's where it all went. Next round he is going to actually just dissipate and he'll be able to see again. We now have the monk, who is going as Pobster is charging towards him. He's going to lash out with his whip. Pobster, the whip has just lashed out and wrapped round your waist. No, I can't be that evil. Just in case, it's wrapped round your leg.
I didn't
Not the
make it
way
to
we're
Crow,
rolling.
right?
Yes, you've made it to Crow. That's why he's got
Okay.
the attack. He's gone for you. So he's just lashed out with the whip. And
Okay.
now it is Charlotte's go.
I want to stab this guy. Please.
Okay. Rake me a hit roll.
She still has
D20.
advantage, right?
Oh, yes.
She's
Less
behind him.
advantage.
He's blind.
Yeah. And she'll probably have advantage next round because she's not really aware she's there yet.
What the fuck?
I just realised the curse will still affect me for disadvantage on saving rolls.
Yes. Yes, it will. Oh, no.
She missed. She
got a
got a
7.
6.
Okay, you thrust this dagger into him. As he's thrashing around, it's wrenched from your hand and is now stuck in his backpack. You have your movement. You can move away, try and follow this
I
thing
want to
round?
kick the dagger out of his hand.
Right, okay. No, that's an attack, so no, you can't
Damn
do
it.
that. Right.
Try and grab it.
All right, that'd be next round. It'll be a movement.
I'll back up a little bit.
You back up. Excellent. Pomsa, it's your go. You, full of guilt, you run over to the prone form of Crow with these arrows sticking through his face when this chain comes whipping out and wraps around your arm. You can see that the monk's next action is going to be to pull it back.
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot the monk.
Okay, roll me a d20. He's going to be on disadvantage because he's effectively got hold of your arm.
My arm? You mean my leg?
Yeah, it was his leg.
Was it his leg? Sorry, I apologise. Yeah, no, then you can do that. He's got hold of your leg. So yeah, sorry, I got confused.
18.
18. That's a hit. Roll me some damage.
Die! 10.
10. Right, you shoot him with all of your rage, and he staggers back and falls over the edge of the parapet. There are no more monks.
With forgoing my movement, can I find the healing potion on Crow?
No, didn't he say he threw the last one at you?
No, I've still got a regular.
Still got a regular.
I throw him the greater.
Okay. You can see on your belt. You can see a healing potion. You find it this round. Next round, you can use. Doesn't make his death save.
I also have one last remaining scroll.
Wait, would the potion of healing not get him back up?
You found it rather than got it.
I mean, for next round, if I pour it in his mouth, he'll get up, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Points him, but if he does, I think he's got a save this round, isn't he? So it's Crow. It's your go. Make me that death save.
It's just straight D20 plus nothing.
It is, yeah. Yeah. This is not the time to roll a 1.
9 at disadvantage.
9 at disadvantage. No. You've sat there in front and your deity is telling you it's not your fault. The fates were against you. Do not worry. And you're feeling at peace.
I hang my head and I say I tried my best.
Well, maybe if you wasn't so drunk, tried harder. Have you thought about giving up the alcohol? And we then move on to the Lord, who successfully wipes his eyes.
Finally.
Yay! He has a dagger. He's going to make a run for it. So he is going to make a run for the exit. Now, you've all been successfully backing him up. So he's going to reach it next round unless something happens. He's running away from you. It's still in his backpack. So effectively, you've stuck it in his backpack, so it's hanging out there precariously. But he's running away from you, and it is your go.
My go.
Yeah, it's your go.
Hang on.
Mudball his ass again!
You've got to be facing him, unfortunately. You could have hit his face. Yeah.
Can I create a wall to block
What spell you use? What spell would you be using to create a wall?
The difficult to pronounce one.
Prestidigitation. No. You could create a brick in front of him to trip over. That'd be about the best you could do.
Or maybe chill the ground.
No, you couldn't create ice to slip on. No.
But it's just like
what spells have you got? What's on your spell list?
Detect magic, light, touch of fatigue, message, ghost, sound, comprehend language, magic missile, mudball, and the difficult to pronounce one.
I would say your magic missile is your best option. Or, I mean, he's not got far from you yet. You might be able to make a grab for the dagger or something.
I have one. I have -1 in strength. Would that be strength?
We'll say it's dex because you're going to make a grab for something rather than trying to overpower him.
I'm just gonna shoot magic missiles at him.
Okay, 2d6. They automatically hit. So 2d6 plus 2.
14 in total.
14 in total. That is really good.
Is that max?
Yeah.
Hey.
Right. He screams in pain and arches back, and the dagger falls out onto the floor and clatters. And then, as he's staggered, he's going to take him an extra reach the trapdoor to go down. Next up is Pobza.
Gonna die.
Okay. Pour in the potion. Pour in the potion in Crow's mouth.
Okay, you snap the top of the bowl and pour the potion. This is just a minor one, isn't it? So it's only going to be 2d6.
It's like 1d4, isn't it? It's 1d4
No,
plus level.
I thought it was
I think it's a
2d4
decent.
plus 2.
It's regular healing, not greater. It's like the minimum amount, so minimum dies d4.
So you could have taken the 2d6 and kept quiet, but you was all too honest.
Listen, I will get it right.
Right.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2 is what this is.
2d4.
No,
right.
it's 1d4. Cure light wounds is 1d4.
Right, there you go. 1d4.
It's not a potion of... Okay.
No, they were just to, if it Crow's right, they were just basically sort of band-aids.
2! You're up! Get up!
Yeah, there you go. You, instead of grinding the bottle into his face like I did to you, you pour this small bottle of red liquid down his throat. And luckily, his broken beak acts like a funnel, so he doesn't miss a drop. He is ripped back from the bosom of his deity and sits upright.
Yeah.
Choking
with my movement.
Choking on this arrow that's sticking through the back of his head and out of his beak.
Yeah, sorry about that. And your hand. Can I how far away is the Lich from me?
He is about 10 foot.
Okay, I want to run in front of him.
Wrapped around your
stand in
leg
front of him.
is a iron whip.
Nobody's holding it though.
No one's holding it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I want to go over and stand in front of the Lich.
No one is holding this iron. It is just there.
Yeah, it's so it. It should be fine.
Okay, right. You get up and you run over with this iron whip clattering, still attached to your leg, and you manage to impose yourself between the trapdoor and the running Lich. I don't know if you're going to have your arm wide or whatever, but you are now stood in front of him. It is.
Yeah, I just want to get big.
Okay.
As big as I can be.
You get big. No worries.
Threatening bear.
Crow, it is your go. The disappointment of now not being with your deity is replaced by the discomfort of the arrow that's sticking out the front of your beak. But the taste of healing potion in your mouth is really nice. But you are alive.
Okay, so I ignore the pain. I stand up.
Yeah.
I drink from my tankard of awesomeness.
Okay, yeah.
I cast spiritual weapon,
is...
imposing it in between Pobs and the Lich.
Right. You remember you're at disadvantage, and also you've only got one hand.
It's okay. I only need the one hand for the mug.
Okay, right. No worries. Cast a spell. The spiritual weapon appears. That is the last of your one of that, and I believe you can make a hit roll on the first turn. So
I can.
Spank him then.
Smack him with the power of God.
17 to hit.
My.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yes, that is definitely a hit. Hit him with some damage then.
3 damage.
Less. Oh my.
3. Okay.
Isn't that a natural one?
It is, but it's damage,
Yeah.
so it's fine.
You less slap him than he straight into it, and hits it like a wall. It stops him dead in his tracks.
Okay.
And it is his go. He is going to take a stab at. You also notice that it causes him the wound where he hits it. Fizzes and boils like he's touched something incredibly hot. But he's going to attack Pobbs. He rolls a 17, which I believe hits.
Is he still holding the knife, or
he's still holding.
I was trying to interpose it between Pobbs and the. So can he attack through it?
No. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yes. Okay, then. In that case, he's going to. Oh, sorry. He throws the knife at Pobbs. Right. Good news, Pobbs. You have a knife.
bad news, it's in my shoulder?
Yes. Take 4 points of damage.
Ow! Okay.
And he turns and he then turns into like a feral position where he looks like he's getting ready to cast a spell. Charlotte, your go.
Okay.
The dagger fell out of his backpack, so if you're charging, you can pick it up if you wanted to, or you could cast a spell from where you are. He has been blocked from getting down the stairs, and it looks like he's about to make a last stand.
If I run over there and pick up the dagger, can I stab him this turn?
I will get you to make a dex roll to pick it up with disadvantage as you're running, and then if you succeed at that, then you can stick it into his fleshy parts. Yes.
Okay, I'll try that.
Okay. Right. First roll D20 with disadvantage.
Plus your dex.
Plus my dex, that would be a not natural 20.
Oh, no worries. You definitely, as you're running, just drag your one hand across the ground, grab this knife, and you're now up in the perfect position to jam it into him as he's ready to cast his spell.
Please hit him.
D20 to hit.
11?
Sorry?
11?
11? No, it skids off his magical armor.
Oh my god, I can't hit this guy.
Your strength sucks.
Pomza, you have made yourself as big as possible and then made yourself as small as possible as this dagger hits you and causing you to reflex your arms in. But the good news is you now own a nice shiny new dagger.
Yeah,
between you is a big shiny hand, glowing hand, and you've just noticed Charlotte just come up short when trying to stab him with the other dagger, but he now has his back to you.
Okay. I am going to take the thing out of my shoulder.
Yep.
And then step around the hand.
Okay. You could probably go under it if you wanted. Yeah. It's easy to get around.
Okay, then I'll do that, and I'll stab him with the knife.
D20 plus your strength.
14.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Just right. Okay, and roll me some damage. 1d4 plus your strength.
Okay.
I really wanted to avenge my cat so bad.
4.
No worries. He screams in agony as this dagger plunges into his back. You see, the pain is so much. Normally, he's sort of leaps upwards, not wrenching the dagger out your hand, but it's obviously broken his concentration. And we come to the mighty crow.
Okay, movement as always. Spiritual weapon's gonna keep itself interposed in between him and attack.
Okay, make that hit roll on the damage. Yeah, assuming you hit, obviously.
Nine to hit.
But it wasn't a natural one, so that's good.
Yeah, that's amazing for me.
You prepare to make this huge fist punch into him just as Pobs appears round and stabs him in the back, and you then have to pull the attack back so it doesn't twack Pobser.
Okay, for
And
my
now for
turn,
you. Yeah.
can I cast light on the bridge of this guy's nose?
You can, yeah.
What would I roll for that?
Just roll me a d20 and don't whiff, really, because it's not. Well, it is an attack. Yeah, just roll me a d20. Oh, well, you got disadvantage, haven't you? Still, yeah. So.
Can I drink from my mug to do away with disadvantage?
Yes, but you are getting very ratted now. Do it.
11.
11. Right, you cast this light spell, and it appears not over his eyes, but in the general area. It would normally be something that surprises him, but he's just received an even bigger surprise in the form of a knife in his back. So he's illuminated. He's now easier to see. And we shall go. There's no monks left, so it is now the Lord's action. And he is going to. He doesn't have a knife. He's just had his spell done. He is going to bull rush Charlotte and try and take her over the edge of the parapet. So he's going to charge. Charlotte, you have been grabbed and are now heading with an immense strength, stronger than his skinny arm should have, and you are now being bodily carried towards the edge of the parapet. And it's your go.
I couldn't roll for that? He just grabbed me?
Honestly, he grabbed you, yes. That was his attack roll.
Okay, since I'm literally, like, in him, can I stab him?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay. Do I have, like, an advantage for that? Because I'm, like,
yes, you can have advantage on this occasion.
Oh!
15!
15! That's good enough to hit. Roll me a d4 plus your strength. Or minus your strength.
Minus your strength.
2.
He screams. I'm going to get into dex roll. Actually, you make someone roll me a d20 for this guy's dex to see if he lets go.
18.
18, he doesn't let go. In fact, he grips tighter. And it is now Pobs' turn.
I thought we were doing rolls where if it's about you, then you get to roll.
No, that was his attack. That was his attack. It's the same as if he tried to punch you. He just did there's a thing called a bull rush.
No, but look, roll for the guy, but the guy's attacking me.
Oh, no, this is his strength roll. He's still got hold of you. It's dramatic. This is dramatic now.
So,
Why are you rolling?
It's an ability check as opposed to an actual attack, so he gets to use his stats.
Yeah.
I know, but Luke did the roll, but earlier Krog did the roll because it was about him.
Oh, no, that wasn't because it was about him. That's so I wanted everyone to see the roll. Otherwise, I'd have rolled it. No, I see what you're saying. No, I wanted people to see the roll. That's what. That's why I got Luke to do that one. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, sorry. Yep. It's I wanted that one to be above board and fair.
It's okay. Crow got this.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
And I believe that was his action. And now, Pobs, you you have ducked round. You've got this dagger in one hand. He has charged off, picked up Charlotte, who is over one shoulder, stabbing him in the back, and he is madly heading towards this parapet. Around your ankle is this iron whip. In your hand is a dagger.
I assume I can catch him because we were within 5 feet of him before.
Yes, you could, yes.
Okay. Before I
Make a
start
charge.
running, I just want to real quick free, like, move the hand in front of him and then run after him.
Right, okay. You yell that and you run after him. You get within striking distance very quickly with this iron whip clanging around behind you.
Bro, it's my friend. It's coming with me.
Yeah.
Are you? Natural one.
You, with one foot, you step on this iron whip, which is your off foot, and
What the
it just
fuck?
and you fall flat on your face.
Great.
You have just tripped yourself up on this iron whip that has been wrapped around your leg, and you go skidding forward. But you did manage to get your command out to move the thing. So, yeah, something good came with this round. How many ones?
It's been like 8 or 9.
Yeah, this is. I think when I get to play, can we use a different dice roller?
Yes, absolutely. We can.
Crow, your
Looks like
turn.
this before, though.
Yeah, it was.
We had really bad rolls last time. That's why
Yeah.
the fight took so long.
Okay, I mean, I've had a lot of drink and almost died. I imagine no matter where I do, I'm at disadvantage on my own thing. Yeah.
I've been fine.
Yep. Yeah, you're. Well, you've. I think you're just going to be at standard disadvantage now. Yes. So it is your action.
Okay,
Bombster
can I
has
take
just
my
fallen
action
over.
first and then do the spiritual weapon action because I want to do it in a certain order?
Of course, yes. Yeah, you can do that. It's no problem.
Using my very last first level spell,
Yeah.
I cast Sanctuary on Loomis.
Awesome idea. That is a fantastic idea. Right. I'm not even going to get you to roll for that because I think this is going to be dramatic. He screams and drops Charlotte, pushes Charlotte away, so she skids away towards the edge, but not quite over. I'm not having to throw her over the edge. And you can see that he is burnt, like when he held the cat. Only Charlotte being much bigger and having more tattered clothes as well, so a lot of it was in contact with him. He is bubbling and hissing his flesh, and he is on his knee. He drops to his knees, screaming. We're going to give him some damage for that. I'm going to roll a d6 for damage.
5.
Okay, 5 hit points damage. That is awesome.
Spiritual
He's
weapon
beginning to-
time.
Yep, okay, and hit him with that spiritual weapon.
25
Whoa!
What, to hit or damage?
to hit. Damage
Right.
isn't that high.
Okay, you bring your spiritual weapon round in a grasping hand, so it's grasping round the neck. Now make me some damage. That wasn't
6.
a natural twitch.
No, I'll get +7 because 5 for wisdom and 2 is my natural attack bonus.
Okay, you grab him round his head, his head pops off and rolls across the floor and lands at Charlotte's feet. The glow in the eyes slowly fades and his lifeless body flops to the floor, ichor dripping out of the neck as the spiritual fist pops his head off.
Woo!
I would like to collapse.
I would
think
like
everyone-
to very first. I want to look for iron and video.
Okay, you find
shit.
Iron, the hyper buff Iron, who wouldn't have been able to hold on if taken this mutagen, hanging on to a flagpole that's hanging over this side. Hanging on to Iron is video.
Is there any way I can get them up? Do I need to get a rope? Are they too far down?
Oh no, they're close enough that you could reach over and grab them. But I'm going to make you make a roll.
Okay, strength roll.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Can I yell in the Glitch's face?
Mother fucker.
Is it-
Natural 1.
Right, you topple and fall over the... Make me a dex roll.
What the actual?
This is impossible.
22. Where was that at?
You fall over. You are now hanging from the bottom of video.
Oh, good. Human centipeding from a flagpole. Awesome.
You are now 3 stories from the ground. Iron, who, thank Christ, took his mutagen and is in Hulk mode, is hanging on for dear life. Anyone else looking over the edge can see this human chain of misery that has been hanging there for about 15 minutes whilst you've been doing this battle. I will allow someone to make a D20 roll for Iron to see if he can use his superhuman strength to pull himself up with everyone.
Could I use my staff/spear to maybe pull them up?
You probably couldn't
Well-
with your -1 strength. No.
Can I, with a -2 strength, missing one arm,
Okay, I'll roll for
having an
I'll roll
arrow
for
through
Iron.
my throat?
No.
Motherfucker. 8, whatever he adds to that.
He is still hanging there. What you could do is you could go and get a ladder.
I'm just gonna yell, rope! Help! Rope!
I'm gonna yell in
Please!
Glitch's face, that was for my cat, you motherfucker, and then I'm gonna leave to look for my cat in the ladder.
Okay, right. You run off to you may.
Or rope.
Your cat is sat on the stairs, licking the stump of its tail and looking incredibly pissed off. Especially when it sees that you've got the remains of its tail on its belt. What the hell are you doing with that?
I kept it to maybe, heal it back on.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Well, look, there's a rope here, and he points out a rope. That's
Yes, thank you.
for the.
Hey! Rope! Hey, rope!
Quite literally crawling across the ground, I make my way up to Schmidus. I grab his ankle and I cast cantrip. Where is it again?
I don't think you could reach me.
No.
You're gonna have to touch Iron.
Can I touch Iron? Can I cast
in
guidance on him?
Down in the jail cell, remember that there is all the staff from the castle just standing around, doing nothing.
They're just hearing me yell about rope.
Yeah. In fact, some of them are starting to peer outside, and they're pointing up at you and sort of, "Oh, that looks bad. Oh, that looks terrible." What
So
you-
Tell them to come up and help with the rope.
Eventually, some of them come up, and you manage to pull your the helpless trio up over the edge. Poor old Video has got a bitch slap mark bruise on his face in the shape of Crow's holy symbol. You are all looking worse for wear, but you have beaten the Badger Man.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I'm gonna hand Crow his hand. Maybe you can heal that?
Could you
I
heal the tail
just
of my
give him
cat?
a death stare.
Listen, you might be able to find a high-level cleric who could put that back on, right?
You know where there's one.
If he's still
You mean
alive.
the one that cursed me?
You cast light on him.
Here we go check on him.
Light's a prank. Curses almost killed me.
I didn't say he had a sense of humour at any point.
Oh boy.
And I've got no healing left. I'm quite literally tapped. I have nothing left except for blast runes.
I wouldn't
Perfect.
Congratulations. And what I'm going to plan on doing is, if anyone wants to carry on with these characters at a later date, is we will transfer them over to 5th edition, and you can all gain a level.
Yeah,
Hey.
level up.
Finally, a level.
Yeah, I'm
Can
gonna
we-
keep my character sheet somewhere.
Yeah,
Here we
same.
go check on the uncle.
That
Maybe
was
ask him to
fun.
heal my cat.
You sorry? You can. Yes, he can do the healing. You'll even find the the stable boys here who are used to looking after the horses will be able to do some minor healing on. And but effectively, you may end up with a Manx who is harbouring the spirit of a major entity.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, you have some explaining to
Heal
do.
the cat, I say.
You've got plenty
Touching
of
my
time.
hand in my other hand, with an arrow in my throat and half my beak falling
With your
off.
tongue, just.
Can I do a medicine check on myself to try and bandage myself up?
You're in no danger. You sit there and regain your spells. You can go and get yourself strapped up. There's probably a nurse.
I'm yelling, Sam.
Who will run away from my hideous... what does a missing hand do to my charisma? Because I was on 4.
Oh, that's
God.
It depends if you get a hook or something to replace it.
Just get your hand back.
Remember,
pay the dwarf.
You've got an iron stone. You're going to start regenerating soon. As soon as you start using it.
I'm going to cast Virtue on myself. I get 1 temporary hit point.
Okay.
That's the extent of my magical power right now.
Are you ever going to remove this arrow?
I'm pretty sure if I do, I'll do it and see if I die.
Okay, take a d6 damage.
I also would like to point out.
Can't I even roll at
this
disadvantage to see if I get damaged?
Yeah, you take a d6. Yeah.
That's not funny. I've got 2 HP. I'm down.
Yeah.
Are you for real?
I am for real.
don't-
I am there.
I still have potions.
So, right, they
Haven't
pour a
potion.
potion down your throat to heal you after you commit seppuku.
Yeah.
Prepare yourself, pull the arrow out, die, get another potion.
And someone writes,
Oh, right.
and at that point you write, "Note to self, make more potions."
Ay.
So, question, just out of curiosity. Was the flower supposed to be the thing, but Piggles isn't here, so you made it the cat?
Yep.
God dang it.
The flower,
Ironically,
I've been cultivating that since the beginning. I was so glad when you adopted it. And then Piggles ended up in hospital, you poor bugger. I hope he's all right. But, yes, there was some frantic rewriting there. Also, that fight would have been so much quicker if you hadn't erased the magic circle.
Why?
What? Why?
Because nothing was coming through. It's just going to be a fight between you, the Lord, and that's it. Because, but you erased the magic circle, which would have a magical backlash. Something had to happen at that point. I mean, it was a brilliant idea. I mean, it's a fantastic idea. But it was, it probably. I mean, I had the choice of either I could either have a magical explosion, which I thought, oh no, that's likely to blow everyone further off the thing, or summon a demon. I thought, well, hang on a sec, if you summon a demon, you're going to use channel divinity. That's going to be gone in a couple of rounds. Back to the original plan. No.
except that Pobs died.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you didn't use channel divinity. That was I thought, oh, you'll use channel divinity and we'll be fine. Get some experience points from that. But I hope you enjoyed that. I did. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was good fun.
I had a theory, and I want to know if that would have worked or not.
Yeah.
Because I remember reading somewhere. Well, I don't know if it was DnD even or not. But did the Lich count as the summoner of the demon?
No.
I was thinking maybe if I kill the Lich, maybe the demon will go away.
No, because the demon was summoned basically as a result of the magic circle the magical circle being interrupted.
Okay, so that wouldn't have done anything. Okay.
No. What they were trying to do was basically transfer the Lamashtu's home plane onto this valley, and then she was going to use it to churn out monsters, which would have been hilarious fun if you all decided to turn around and done the original plan of, no, we ain't going to bother, we're going to leave. and just had this huge monster factory appear on your doorstep. That would have been an interesting thing. But
Who's gonna freaking lead the valley now?
oh,
Crow.
Yeah,
Crow's had so much suffering. He understands leadership.
See, and that's the other thing is, did you work out who the alignments were?
Sorry, what?
The alignments. Your cat is chaotic good. The Lord has ruled this valley fairly, and everything is actually lawful evil. And the Badger Man was neutral.
Oh, I didn't think about it.
Because I know at one point everyone thought the Badger Man was evil, but no, he was actually pure neutral.
All
that
I
was
know
the
is
three-
I have 8 rebuke deaths and didn't use a single one of them, and I can't use them on myself.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
actually ended that fight with full HP.
I think we need to relook at spells when you redo your character and get you some more offensive spells.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Magic Missile's standard offensive spell is a
Mud
little
ball?
limited.
Oh!
Okay, well, that, hasn't
Yeah,
that
Mud
been
Ball,
your...
create water is where it's at.
Okay. Yeah, I think for the boosted create water, I mean, that was no way that was just going to do 2 gallons. But I hope you all enjoyed that. Have we ended the stream yet, or is that still going?
It's still going.
Still
You know, the
going.
other
Wow.
The other thing I was thinking of doing with my boosted magic was to use light and blind everyone.
Oh my god! Yeah, that would have been like summoning the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
That's why I asked if anyone was close to maybe yell at them to close their eyes or something.
I would have probably actually, if you'd done that, I would have said that you actually summoned. It was the power of the sun, which would have
God.
damaged the undead a bit more and put him at disadvantage, even more disadvantage. Because those daggers, there would have actually been 3, but to actually find the third one, if he'd actually got hold of your cat, the third one is actually inside your cat.
What?
Yeah, that's where it actually is. That's where he wanted to get out of it. So he had the third dagger.
Yeah, I was
and these were.
thinking of using maybe detect magic on the dagger to figure out what it is exactly.
It's a soul dagger. What it did is every time you hit something, it sucked out your soul, which is why it was doing more damage to him.
Right.
It was doing a hell of a lot more damage to him than it ever did to you.
That was a clutch on Sanctuary then when I cast it on the cat.
Yeah. Yes, that was Sanctuary. That was actually a very good move, which I hadn't foreseen, but definitely was the right thing to do. And Sanctuary, when he was heading towards the side, because that wouldn't have killed him, that jump. But he would have taken Charlotte over the side with him and done a runner.
Would I have died from that?
Probably.
He probably would have tried to land on you, but I'd have given you a dex save to try and stop that. But he was out of options at that point because he'd used his big spells. You'd blinded him and interrupted some of his spells, so he was he'd lost concentration too many times.
He's been stabbed a bunch.
Yes, and he'd had his soul ripped out a bunch. Every time you hit him with the dagger, it actually lowered his. It was basically what it did is it lowered his level, so it's like a level drain. So every time you even did those little slashes, you was taking levels off of him, so he was losing spells.
I was wondering because I know a lich is CR 18 or something crazy.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was only a
what?
Yeah. He wasn't a full-fledged difficulty 18 one. He was only level 10, and by the time you'd actually got down to the it's level 8, so he'd actually down to level 6 by the time you stabbed him a few times. Level 4. Sorry, level 4. Oh, then level 4.
I was secretly hoping that it was another leech.
Oh, what? Like the £20 flying lich.
Yeah.
Still a classic. Yes. But I can't believe how many ones were rolled. I mean, that is ridiculous.
Dude, we rolled double-digit ones. I'm going to say we had to have rolled double-digit
ones. Oh,
ones.
God, yeah. I mean, I had 4. I had
at least 3.
6.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Because disadvantage on everything.
Well, you tried to cast a guy who was trying to help you, so I thought, no, he's going to curse you. He's going to get revenge on that and just give you disadvantage on your rolls. But
I went
in
to
theory,
them.
all you had to do was effectively either ask for forgiveness, or you probably could have pray to your deity to get that removed. And I kept making hints about you've got this iron whip round your leg, which was a ranged weapon that could have been used to trip.
Yeah, but it didn't. I don't know. I didn't think about it like that.
That's all right. But yeah, they weren't typical iron whips. I'd done those up is the first round they hit, and then the second round they do damage when they pulled them back. So they were there to do a very gruesome saw limbs off and things like that. They were that's what they're. So you can keep them if you like. There's a few of them hanging around.
I don't think I don't think I want that. No.
I don't think I can look at a whip again.
I like how my character almost went like rogue at the end. They have to keep dagger stabbing.
Yes, yeah. This seemed to happen every time. Maybe you should do a multi.
Maybe.
Could have done that.
I don't think I've actually ever hit anyone with a crossbow in the entire game.
I think, no, you have.
I remember
Have I?
something like that.
Yeah, because I
don't
remember acid
remember.
spray.
Oh, yeah, that's how I got the acid burns.
Yeah. And you walked straight into a glutinous cube. That was quite funny for me, actually.
Oh, I'm so disappointed I didn't get to use Blast Rune more.
Yeah, because that was your big thing about your character, wasn't it? That's what you had as your... When you was actually telling us about the character, that was the thing your go-to thing.
Can't
But I
believe
need
had
to
a
be,
touching moment
like,
with
within one adjacent square to cast it, though.
So it's like a drop down, then run away, isn't it?
Yeah. It's cast one square away from me.
Well, I'm glad you all want to keep your characters. That's made me feel very happy, to be honest, because that's always good when people get invested in their characters like that. So
My character now has PTSD.
that's true, actually. Yeah, yeah.
My cat, if anything special, since
Well, yeah. I suppose really it's going to have the same powers as the flower. Then it is hyper intelligent, more intelligent than you ever knew. And also, the flower was actually a level 4 sorcerer. So effectively, this is your cat is a level 4 sorcerer, which I'll let you roll up if.
We can continue this off stream, but
Yes.
let's
Yes.
end the stream.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. That was our first ever D&D campaign.
GG.
First ever D&D campaign on this channel. There will be more. Me, Ogre, and Charlotte, and maybe Crow. I don't know yet. And Lindsay are all planning to play in Zach's game, which is going to be run after this one.
Yay!
At some point.
So yeah. That'll be back. I'll have to figure out the dates and all that, but that'll be back. So D&D will be a continuing theme on this channel for at least the near future. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Ogre, thank you so much for DMing.
My pleasure. I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Crow, Charlotte, and everybody else, thank you for being here and playing.
Thank you, guys, and GG.
GG.
So stay awesome, everybody.
GG.
And more Mass Effect tomorrow.
Yay!
Bye-bye now.